It's taking its sweet time with this. I will uh, message some people. Maybe somebody was gonna want to join in. And I'll send you the thing once the... Yeah, got it. Pinned chat. So exciting.
So tasty.
Oh, good. Excuse me, YouTube. Where is my stream? Upcoming, but like I already started. YouTube, are you feeling? Yeah, there it is. There it is. And just like copy link. Oh, and in other things, I managed to murder an original Xbox.
Why would you do that?
I did it by complete accident. I actually don't even know what I did wrong, but it doesn't turn on anymore. I managed to
Damn.
do I managed to finish a modification, so it was soft modded because I had a functioning original Xbox, but like, man, that shit is rank. It's like everything on the motherboard is rusted.
Damn.
So I picked another one up at the store, and uh, but yeah, I need some extra stuff in order to do this safely, because possibly something shorted on the motherboard, and I could probably scavenge some parts from the old one.
Yeah.
But I also need to know what is wrong, and also I need to I need to be safe because 230 volts on that motherfucker.
Ah,
Um,
you're right. Yeah.
it has like I it has like a certain warning sign. You know how you normally connect something to the electricity and it gives that little psst, that little zap?
Yeah.
That's just normal. It doesn't
Yeah.
do that, and that's a word. That's I think what it is the capacitor on it is just like fully loaded. And yeah, it could just like discharge the entire load if I touch it in the wrong spot.
That just
Uh,
means you have a flux capacitor.
Yeah, it's like it's not a good idea to just like mess around with it a
Yeah.
proper without a proper setup, and I just don't have the things to safely unload that charge. But yeah, never mind that. So you may be noticing that I'm highlighting this save file. Uh, why are we doing this save file and not like... Actually, hold on. Yeah, this is later one. Um, I don't remember which one was better, but both of them should be perfectly fine. Uh,
I need your chat. I need your chat.
oh, I'm sorry, I did not. I did not send it to you. There we go.
Thank you.
There you go. So yeah. In the meantime, where last week we didn't quite have the opportunity to stream, So I went ahead and finished the game. But here's the thing. I didn't get the good ending. I did not get the correct ending. And I was very, very sad about that. And in fact,
That's a word you could use for it. Yeah, sure.
I was very sad, furious even, that I didn't get the correct ending. And we're gonna try again. Even though I did everything correctly according to both the Japanese information on the game and the only existing completed FAQ of that game, apparently those requirements don't quite meet the requirements of this game. So what we're gonna be doing is I loaded a cheat code into this game, which I hope it works. We're gonna continue starting from chapter 12, which is the first relevant place for the story. There is actually still one more chapter, one more extra chapter that we haven't seen yet. But we're gonna get to it. On the flip side, there is another interesting bit of information. All of the save files loaded up on GameFAQs are hacked. And not hacked in the sense that what I did with, like, getting a shitload of Etheria, because, that's entirely possible within the constraints of the game if you, really have nothing to do in your life. What I mean is, you see how your characters have HP and attack, and they are maxed out at a specific point? Well, in those save files, every character was maxed out at level 8. So Almira had HP level 8 and attack level 8. And everybody could also equip just as many items as Almira or Juju. And yes, well, it's... it is technically not correct according to, what the game actually... how the game functions within the constraints of the game. Well, you shouldn't be able to do that. I would say, that makes the game better, because you can actually use the items that alter AI behavior without losing out on precious. Well, no, you still lose out on some stuff, but you don't lose out on that much important stuff, or you don't lose out on integral stuff that keeps you alive or makes the combos go better or stuff like that. Speaking of, we've already seen all of the costumes for this guy, so I'm just going to load him up with the ring to... No, I don't have that one. Okay, I'm just going to buy it. Items, create item... Battle bracelet, that's the one that rises with 10%. And it's going on Golem. Okay, so, what is Almira equipped with? Teacher outfit, bracelet, yeah, that's all good. Shining material. I mean, that one is very good, just in general, to have on somebody. And yeah, this is good. Let's get started. So the cheat code that I loaded into this game. Oh, hi Janet. We're gonna be skipping through most of the cutscenes because, we've already seen this, and we have to just retrack back. Yeah, Yoko, welcome. I don't think I've seen you before.
Yoko Taro is here?
I mean, yeah, they're talking about Drakengard. Who else would know about that game?
Yeah.
But no, that's what we're doing right now. We are trying to get the good ending, and why I'm calling this streams the Salt of Etheria is because I have already failed it, even though I did everything correctly according to the FAQ. So we're gonna be cheating.
I really like sea salt ice cream.
I mean, that actually is good, but yeah, it's there is there is the good ending, or rather no, that's the true ending, which you get if you get an average of A, which that's not even that difficult to get if you play it on easy. Yeah, because I'm very salty with this game over the time that it wasted of my life to not even get its stupid true ending. No, the weird thing is the true ending is the one that you get for A ranks. The good ending is the one that you get for scoring A ranks and finishing the bosses off in a specific way while wearing the armor. And I already did all that, but that wasn't enough. And the question is why? Because according to the Japanese info, it's like the requirements are exactly the same as in the FAQ, so it's not like we're missing anything. I think what it is that the game actually requires a specific hidden number of something, and the best way to attain that is to finish off every single one of these relevant bosses with a level 3 death blow. Which I did some, on my recorded run, I did some of them with a level 3. Well, one of them I did with a level 3 and everything else with a level 2. I just didn't cut it.
So now we're gonna go level 3, level maximum.
Yeah, basically.
See, that was a joke just for me. No one's gonna get that. But okay, go on.
let's see.
I'm here right away. Sure thing, Sonny.
Yes. Oh no, it doesn't work.
Your code does not work.
Yeah, no, it's supposed to prevent the tension from falling down, but it just doesn't work. Okay, so whoop. No, we're gonna try it. We're gonna have to troubleshoot this. We're gonna be doing this in real time because this is Salt of Etheria. It's just
so what you need to do is you need to reverse engineer the game and go in its internal files and specifically modify that engine so it doesn't go down.
Yeah, see, I don't know how to do that. So, okay, tension is not working correctly. So, let's just... Yeah, I'll probably cheat at the end. I would just say, if you're gonna do that, download the save file from GameFAQs. It is hacked. It puts more stats than what the characters are supposed to have within the constraints of the game, but it doesn't make so much of a difference that it's completely game breaking. In fact, it feels like the game is just better with this because it allows you to customize more with the items. So just do that. Both of them are hacked. There is 2 of them, one from a YouTuber and one very old one from somebody, and that's the one that is hacked. I actually could not find the hacks that they used on the internet, so they had to just do it in real time or something, just modify some values or whatever. It's interesting how they did that. And let me see, Salt of Etheria. Yeah, because the previously I used the cheat code for 1,000 Etheria every time you do something. Yeah, it's just I was gonna say it's, oh no, it's bad, the only save file that's available is hacked, but I'm I don't think anybody should really play this game. It's its original state. It's just yeah,
it gives
have
me
fun.
Inuyasha flashbacks, actually.
How so?
Because when I did my LP of that game, for like one specific part, the fucking castle dungeon that takes like 30 years to go through.
Mm-hmm.
So I just put the footage on double speed. And I
Yeah.
just remember you and all my other friends were like, "Why isn't this the game's like normal speed?"
I know. It's such a slow game.
Yeah, like...
Okay, let me see. Is this the... Yeah, because I loaded these cheat codes before, the one that was for Etheria, and that one worked perfectly. Tension 2. Let's just save this. And let's see. I'm just going to post this in the comments so I know which file it is. Let's just take this ancient ass thumb drive and put it back in the PS2.
PS2.
You know, honestly, it's kind of a waste that the PS2 doesn't automatically offer you to save data onto the thumb drive. It would have been so much easier to do stuff.
All right. Speaking of storage, I recently finally upgraded the storage in my phone.
Oh.
Before it was 32 gigs. Now with my record-breaking purchase of $5, it is 64 gigs.
Yeah, I remember it was very funny with my like when I upgraded from my previous phone onto the, let's see, this one is mass, yes, and then we go to Etheria cheat codes, and this is the file that we want to copy. Now, let's see, that's HDD. I remember, like, when I moved over my... I'm just gonna move this slightly so I can see things. When I upgraded my phone and I moved my VMC cheat, there we go. It's SLES573. And then we delete this one. Yes, delete OK, and paste it. Okay. And we go to the browser. Yeah, Inuyasha, The Secret of the Cursed Mask. It's weirdly, that game actually has some very big names behind it.
Yeah.
As in, it's made by a company. Whoop. Okay, that's the correct placement. It's made by the company that was formed after Quintet. Quintet being the people who made Terranigma and Soul Blazer, I believe, was the name of that game. And yeah, they made a couple of games after their demise as a company called Shade. One of their more interesting ones was Grand Stream Saga, even though it's a little bit, that one's a little bit jank, but it's very impressive for like what you could do with the PlayStation 1. Okay, so we're gonna try this again from yeah, chapter 11. Change the equipment and we'll see. This one is supposed to increase the amount of Etheria, the amount of tension gauge that you get per hit. A battle bracelet, oh yeah, I need to buy one.
And you should probably save after getting it too.
Yeah. Just in case we need to, bug test this one again.
Yes. But yeah, no, the Inuyasha RPG is actually like good, surprisingly. Like,
Yeah, it's like there's people clearly cared about making that game something special, even though it's like there are some parts to it which are like, why did you do this?
correct.
Also,
Mainly the game's default speed, and by speed I mean like its running speed, which is fucking slow.
I know I would have honestly assumed that you were. I would have assumed that you were playing like a bad European port of the game, but I don't believe that game even got one.
No idea.
I wouldn't imagine so.
It doesn't look like that god is here anymore.
Okay, let's see if this is gonna work. I don't know, this seems pretty,
Yeah, it seems pretty much the same to me. Like,
yeah, this is pretty standard. It's just like, it doesn't do anything. Let me,
yeah.
since we're already knee deep in this.
Welcome to the dev stream. I hope you enjoy.
Yeah, it's like where you don't even see most of it. Let's see, this is for the European version. So, I don't really understand why Salt of Etheria, Tension 2. Yeah, there's some other ones for like infinite health, but honestly, doesn't matter. Dying is not like, it's not that big of a concern when it comes to this game. Let's see, what do we have here? Max, double tension. I think this is all just like, it all looks very much copied over. This is the problem with getting cheat codes for obscure games. If you find one source, it's likely every source is just going to use the exact same ones. I remember for when I was playing Jade Cocoon 2, I had to literally just like okay, I think I have I had to literally invent my own cheat codes, which I did very poorly, but it worked. So
Delightfully devilish, Nico.
it's like you know how I literally how I did it. I figured out that the way that the cheat codes work, which that's not astroscience. It's that free master code finder, yada yada yada. The way that the cheat codes work is that the first value is like where it's looking for, and the second value is what it's replacing it with. And I compared it to like some other cheat codes. It's like what they were doing. Basically, the issue was that the cheat code that I was given was not tested very far. It was supposed to be an infinite. It was supposed to be like an infinite EXP cheat code. It just was. It was actually worse for me because it literally did not allow me to level up, because essentially what it did is it set the experience to a specific point per monster. And I was way beyond that at that point. So it seemed like it was an infinite experience to somebody who didn't do the New Game Plus. If that makes any sense. Because the way that game works is your monsters keep going back to their level 1 form continually. And the higher their form is, like the more times you have the rebirth to them, they will require more EXP to level up. And yeah, it's like by the end, it's just like I was requiring way beyond. I just changed like one number in the cheat code, and then suddenly it was giving me way more experience than I could ever possibly need. And I was like, it just works. It only crashed the game once.
Right.
Okay. Let me see. PS2 cheat code converter. Yeah, because what I need for it is the raw codes. Ah, damn it.
I'll be right back. I think my mail's here.
Yeah, go ahead. Slow running in Arthur. No. I don't know what a good example would be. It's like imagine playing Pokemon Diamond but slower. I think that's the best comparison I can find. Raw game hacking.org converts. Okay, game hacking. Okay, this is the... I'm not familiar with Red Dead Redemption, to be honest. I never played that one. Pokemon Diamond is pretty infamous for being very, very slow. Let's see. Random cheat code, yada, yada, yada. Where do I find... other Sony, PlayStation 2. Okay, there we go. Device. I think what it said was Action Replay Max. So let's take a look. Action Replay version 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
False alarm. It was just my neighbors.
Ah, AR Max. There we go. And... ooh. Let's see. No, not AR Max Master Code. What am I working with here? This is complicated.
Salt of Etheria is complicated.
Yeah, it is. This is a different kind of code than what they are. Okay, let's I think I have to split screen this for myself, just so I can see stuff. And there is this one. Huh? That's not even remotely enough. It's AR Max. Let's see. Sort of Etheria again. Yeah, Sort of Etheria. Yeah, we have code list. Yeah, this is a different selection than what I got before. CBC, AR Max, Patch, that's all bad. All and download. What do we get from here? Text document. Can I read this? Okay, and let's compare that to what I've already got. Sort of Etheria. Yeah, this is very similar. Tension does not decrease over time. Freeze the game timer. Oh, this is actually different. This is a different code. Where the hell did I find the first one? Okay, this is kind of promising. And I'm going to copy the parts that are actually relevant.
Which version of Final Fantasy 1 are you playing, Janet? Because that's also a pretty big factor.
That's got like so many versions.
Yeah, because like if you're talking the original NES, then yeah, I can see where you're coming from. But like later versions have only made the game easier. Like I actually think the PSP version's actually perfectly balanced. It's pretty fun. Except for the very final like bonus dungeon they added. Fuck that dungeon.
Okay, let's see. Freeze the in-game timer. Max health, infinite health, double tension. Let's just do both. Let's treat ourselves today.
Oh,
I want one strike from field to just fill the entire thing.
Jesus Christ.
If I'm gonna be breaking this game, it better fucking crash. Okay, now it's saved. Let's just make sure that
the Pixel remaster? Oh, why are you playing that one? Jeez.
Didn't you say that one was decent?
No, the Pixel remaster of 3 is good.
Oh, okay.
The Pixel remasters of 1 and 2 are not good. The Pixel remaster of 6 is also pretty solid, although that's because they bothered to actually like patch and update that one, surprisingly.
Did they fix the feature of Vanish Doom?
I think they did remove that, sadly.
I mean, yeah, it's like one of those things where they fixed the error. They fixed the error, I believe, the moment that they ported it for the first time to the PlayStation 1.
Yeah.
Which, if you don't know what the Vanish Doom is, it's not even really a glitch. More so, it's just an exploit of how the game functions. The way that Final Fantasy 6 or 3, depending on the order that depending on the country. The way that that game functioned, they had to make a little bit of how would you say it, overgeneralization for certain things, and that led to very interesting exploits. And Vanish Doom is one of the most infamous ones, where the game... Vanish is a spell that you generally use on yourself in order to become invisible. The idea is when you are invisible, is that you cannot be targeted with physical attacks, because, you know, you're invisible. However, there is a disadvantage to it that all spells will hit you 100% of the times. And the way that Doom functions, Doom being a spell that one hit kills, is that it just had very poor accuracy. But there wasn't anything inherently preventing you from using that on anything. So you could just use Vanish Doom on basically every enemy that wasn't the final boss.
Yep.
So it's for the SNES version, it's basically the ticket for early high-level grinding, because all you really need to do is survive 2 rounds and you can kill anything. Okay, let's just make sure that I have also selected the cheat codes, although the ones that I tried before were just straight up different than the ones that I loaded this time. Per game on, yeah, auto select. Yeah, that's correct.
FF12 sucks.
I never played FF12, so I can't really say for myself.
FF12 sucks. It's a really shitty MMO. God. And I know it's not literally an MMO, but like the game system itself is
The
off of
gameplay
MMO.
is very much inspired by that.
Yeah. Yep.
Except that instead of having unreliable party members, no, instead of having unreliable friends, you have an AI that you can set up, which is actually pretty interesting how they made that system.
They honestly, it's kind of weird to say, but like they made the Gambit system like too good.
Mm-hmm.
Because like if you set it up, like if you have any idea of what you're doing, the game plays itself and you don't have to do shit. Like so.
Yeah, it's interesting how they've made a system that is that good so early, and then
Yeah.
I wish that more games actually allowed you to have this amount of customization for AI.
Like the Tales series.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you know, the Tales games nailed it on the DS, and
Yeah.
well, basically all of the games that were made by
Alpha System, yeah.
Alpha Systems, exactly. They kind of, well, we already have the correct save, so let's just see if this is gonna work, because I really hope it does. I want to fucking explode the PS2 with the amount of particle effects this is gonna cause. I mean, I actually don't, because I still want to use this for a few more years. The the emulation on the
It doesn't look like that god is here anymore.
on the PCSX2 has improved tremendously compared to like what it was.
Sure thing, Sonny.
Nope.
Yeah.
This is a nope.
Wait, it's not going down. So
Oh my
that one
god,
works, at
something
least.
worked. Finally.
Yeah, so that cheat worked.
Maybe they're somewhat
You are about to give up.
Yes. It's still gonna be very difficult to suppress the muscle memory. Okay, I'm actually going to restart this because I can do that fight better. But it's gonna be difficult to like suppress the muscle memory to end the combo as soon as the opportunity appears.
Right, yeah.
It doesn't look like that god is here anymore.
Okay, I can work with this.
Yeah, good thing I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm here.
Right away, Gollum!
Sonny.
I'm here! Gollum!
Sure thing, Sonny.
Well, this game still is this game, though.
Dope.
Almira.
Right away, shield!
Wow, that was very delayed on your part, Nico.
Yeah, it was. I was hoping that... Okay, but then that means that I can carry this over. Let's see. Because I know that... I think this game just literally like nullifies your tension meter when you move through between rooms. At least it seems in most occasions to do that. Let's end this one.
No, they're still having fun with it.
Yeah, it looked like he was dead, but good for me. But yeah, I really hate this stage. This one's like... I think this stage is like peak terrible game design, or like... for this game, I mean, not just in general. But like, peak awful game design considering how difficult it is to keep track of what's going on.
I still need to play Tales of Arise. I have it, it's just that I've been way too busy with life for like video games in general. So.
Yeah, my boyfriend played through it, I watched most of it. It's like not a bad game, but it just has a lot of things in it that are like, why do they do it like this?
Good work. Here we go.
In particular, the most, like the biggest offender in the room really is the system of the system of like you have to the CP system, where essentially you need to heal your heals.
What?
So you know how Wild Arms 3 works, where like you have the stamina meter essentially, and every time you rest, you get to recover your stamina.
Yeah.
So in Tales of Arise, they thought it would be great to make that system bad.
Oh god.
So basically, it doesn't work like it does in Wild Arms 3, because that would be good. Instead, in order to actually use a healing spell, you need to spend what is called CP points. The cure points. Hell, even in order to use an apple gel, you need to spend points to be allowed to use an apple gel. So you need to use an item to use an item. It's such a stupidly punishing system, especially when, like, you know, there is a good example on how to do that already. Literally, Wild Arms 3. Which, like, they did it ages ago, and it's great. Because, like, I mean, I understand why they didn't carry it over to the future games, but it worked really well for that one. Just gonna have to babysit them over here. Like, it worked really well for that game because it allowed you to, like, basically keep using your like, you don't have to, like, worry about using your items up too much, because, you know, how that game is. Healing items are rare. Where the hell are they?
Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here!
Gollum is like somewhere downstairs.
He's busy. He's doing his thing.
Amira!
Right away, Gollum.
Yeah, this is not gonna work.
Did Gollum die? Is he gone?
No. He's just down there. Almira thinks he's still here, though. Let her have it. But now, because my tension meter never goes down, every single one of my attacks is a 16 plus modifier.
Hell yeah.
Well, Almira got lost.
Over here!
Nobody knows where they were or what they were doing.
Yeah, no, I need to get downstairs. This is not working. Guys, I'm here. You can...
Sonny, here we go!
Smooth.
Almira!
Feel. Feel.
What
Ah,
was
the third
happening
stab
over
of it.
there?
Oh, I guess not. Never mind.
Sure thing! Almira! Here we go! Almira!
Yeah, it just keeps my combo going. Just by sheer technicality. This is gonna be
Why-
huge.
Why isn't this the default game, bro?
I mean, this is just like it completely. Even though my chain has gone down,
Let's do it! Sonny!
Right away.
Almira! Here we go! Almira! Excellent!
Excellent.
Sonny! Let's do it! Sonny!
oh, that's
Is that gonna connect?
no, there's no way.
No, it barely did. It barely
hi,
did. He
Cam.
fell into it.
That's
He fell into it. So
that's
it
like
barely
never
connected.
happens. Okay, I honestly think I can move on. Yeah, I think I can move on. Yeah, I don't care. Kev, I am suffering through this just to prove a point. And also, I am utilizing just the most disgusting of cheat codes for the lols. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't actually zero out my thing between rooms. We can keep going. It's still a 16 modifier. 16 modifier, go brrr.
18.
Almira!
Column.
Sonny! Let's do it! Sonny!
Right away.
Almira!
Right away.
So speaking of like Toku, which is what this game is based around, right?
Mm-hmm.
Have you watched BMO with your boyfriend?
Nah. Where would you even find this?
Oh, I can give you a torrent if you want.
Torrents are not functional in this country.
Damn.
Like, that's actually happened a couple of times where, like, I wanted to torrent something, but just not happening because, like, Pirate Bay just does not function in the Netherlands. Even though the Netherlands probably has some of the most lax rules when it comes to piracy, or rather, they used to.
Feel.
Even a VPN won't work.
I don't like. I tried it once before. It just did not work.
Dang. And yeah, I don't know if I can help you, unfortunately.
Right away. Feel.
Oh, we actually ended the combo for once.
Right away. Down this one. Feel.
Almira!
Column.
Here we go!
Oh no, it's too far.
Let's do it! Sonny!
Right away.
Well, I mean, I have so many points now from all these scummed modifiers. We can go on. We can just do. It's fine. It's okay. I don't need to fight all of them.
Get going.
But yeah, Tales of Arise, I'm just going to skip this. We've already seen this. This. And we have the armor, obviously.
Dangerous head on. Circle around.
Oh, it's like it's an Indonesian Power Rangers style show.
Yep. And it's actually pretty good for the most part.
Okay, now let's build our. Yeah, sure. Like send me the enemy when I'm on the ground. That's gonna work. Okay, meh. I said meh.
But yeah, I watched season 1 of Bima last year, and I enjoyed it for what it was. Season 2, I still need to watch though.
Okay, since we are cheating the living shit out of this, I will make sure that I only use the level 3 thingies.
Good.
Okay, come on, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me, give it to me.
Yeah, I also, a couple nights ago, I finished watching Ultraman Blazer, and I felt like the ending was kind of a fumble, but overall, I thought the show was pretty solid.
Never really watched anything with Ultraman, to be honest. Okay,
I mean, it's honestly easier to get into now than it's ever been because they've been simulcasting all of the recent seasons on YouTube. So.
Oh.
And like the newest season, which is Ultraman Arc, is gonna start in July. So.
Oh, damn it! Yeah. Oh, let's go. What? Like
Wow,
this attack?
You got fucking juggled.
This attack is like such a freaking mean thing. Because once you get hit once, you just don't stop getting hit.
So what I'm hearing is you don't like playing Tekken. That's what I'm hearing.
No, I actually don't. I prefer Virtua Fighter.
Dang, fighting words.
I mean,
Tekken
I'm not even
community's
good.
Gonna kill you for that one.
I mean, I'm not even really good at that game. I just prefer it. Although, to be fair, no. I don't even really like Virtua Fighter. I much rather prefer Fighters Megamix / what do you call them? Fighting Vipers. Yeah, that's the one I like.
Yeah, and I can see why.
What?
Watch out for attacks from the air.
Alright, Nico.
I just think it's got much easier gameplay to get into, and the game doesn't cheat as much.
And let me guess, your second favorite fighter is fucking Dead or Alive, right?
I never even played a single one of them. Oh, another one I really liked on the Saturn, Last Bronx.
Yeah. Why haven't you played Sonic the Fighters yet?
I don't need to. I mean, actually, Sonic Fighters is literally... didn't get hit by it this time. Sonic Fighters, hilariously, is literally just fighting Vipers.
Yeah,
just
I know.
simplified. I find it really weird that Sonic Fighters did not get released on the Saturn, all things considered. Or on the Dreamcast. It seems like such an easy thing to do. Instead, it was arcades only.
Yep. And you can also play it if you buy Lost Judgment.
Finish it.
Ride-Dog Kick.
Okay, is it any different? No, it's not. It is literally the same finisher.
I heard Feel say something at the end, though. I don't recall him saying that before.
Return to the flow of Etheria. He just says that when you do... what's Stormhawk?
It's an old, like, 80s cartoon.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, because the name reminds me of a PlayStation 3 game, hilariously enough, called Starhawk.
Yeah, Starhawk, the fucking build simulator where all you do is build turrets when you win.
There was Starhawk, and there was it also had a sequel, which I don't remember, also on the PS3, which apparently that one was better. Or at least I've heard some people where am I? It's like we're skipping.
Yeah,
this.
we've already seen this. You can just keep going.
Yeah, no, you know. The 80s cartoon to being made in the 90s is Cadillacs and Dinosaurs.
Cadillacs and Dinosaurs had no reason being, like, good.
Had
Like,
no reason
what the
being
fuck?
this good in, like, every single respect.
Right.
It's such a... Okay, we're not gonna be saving. We're just gonna go. But yeah,
Okay,
Cadillacs and
you
Dinosaurs.
insist.
Totally recommend checking it out if you feel like watching something silly that was made in like the 90s or whatever. But it's actually got a very good story and really nice animation.
I also recommend watching Bad if you're into that sort of thing.
Yeah. That is actually one of the few shows that, few shows of that kind that actually, like, was aired where I come from, because
Leon! Alright, Elmira!
lots of these, like, more adult cartoons never really, like, never quite, like, made an impact.
Huh? How'd that happen?
It was there was just no place to like view them, because cartoons where I come from were mostly just like always viewed as something for kids.
Here we go!
And hell, I remember when Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the 2003 show, was on TV. It actually had horrible reviews because people were complaining that it's not for kids. But it was a show for teenagers.
Yeah. And that's part of why the 2003 version's the friggin' best, baby.
Yeah. Yeah, the loading screens are very nice looking. Overall, this game has excellent artistic direction, which it makes sense because it had the people from Castlevania and Suikoden working on it. Also,
Yeah.
that also, particularly the part about it being made by people who dabbled in Suikoden, is the explanation for the stupid, like, requirements for the best endings.
Yeah.
Elmira!
Leon!
Leon! Elmira!
No, keep going.
Leon!
You're going down! Return to the floor!
Brad.
Yeah, return to the flow of Etheria, that's what he says.
Also, why does this song go so fucking hard? Just
All
curious.
of the soundtrack is great. I mean, that's what you get from Castlevania.
Right, yeah. Speaking of Castlevania and its great music, right?
Mm.
I've also been currently watching the second season of Garo, right?
Mhm.
And in the climax of the latest episode, they just straight up use Bloody Tears from Castlevania 2.
Ha.
Like, they straight up just stole that song and they somehow got away with it. Like,
Why are you targeting the little mook?
it's an AoE, you'll be fine.
Salt of Etheria! Elmira! Elmira!
Oh my god, you can combo after it.
Ah, this is beautiful.
That's so fucking good. Like,
And the fact that my let's see, I think it just dies after the after a loading screen. That's where it ends.
yeah.
Because weirdly enough, your modifier does not reset when you break a chain. It resets when you run out of tension. Which you would think those two would be bound together, but they're not.
Speaking of cartoons, you know what discourse over a cartoon show is honestly the most ridiculous I've seen since, like, MLP?
Oh.
Yeah, Teen Titans Go. People are still hung up on that show.
Still.
And it's been years now.
It's not even like... It's not even like airing anymore, right?
I mean, I don't know, because I stopped around season 3 because I just got distracted with other stuff. But, like, I just don't get why people act like it's like a sin against nature that the show exists, honestly.
Yeah,
like the most common complaint you'll hear is, oh, it replaced the original Teen Titans, which is not actually true.
I mean, the show just got cancelled. That's it.
Yeah, but even if you wanted to go that route, that'd be like saying fucking like 90s X-Men got replaced by X-Men Evolution or some shit. You know, it just doesn't work.
Yeah.
It looks like we found the cause.
What the hell was that? Guys, what are you doing?
Leon.
Yeah, sure. Interrupt me just as I am about to kill you. Yeah, sure. Aim for that one. I don't care.
I hope you don't die after this.
I'm here! Nice move!
Even Leon knows what's up.
And these guys over there still scooting by.
Yes.
Let's see if I can get two of them. There we go.
Keep it up!
Whip.
Nice.
That's the way.
Yeah, we didn't do the right part before, so let's just do that. Papyrus, I don't think I recognize which one that is. Whoopee. Okay.
I'm here!
Leon.
Whoa.
Let's go, kid!
Right away. Feel.
Amira.
I'm here!
Got it. Leon.
Camera, could you please? Like, what's going on?
Leon.
The camera will never abide by your forbidden technique.
My forbidden technique of it wanting to just, like, not go back to its default position.
The way.
Yes.
Let's go, kid!
Hey, treasure chest.
Oh. Where was it? It's here. Okay. Oh, I could use that, yeah. Thankfully, thanks to this no tension, like, going down, I can just not even worry about my, like, getting the armor.
Leon.
Right.
Because I will always have it.
Leon.
Guys.
Leon.
Everyone ready?
Yeah, let's just do it on these.
Salt of Etheria!
I was hoping for a little bit more, but at least it got a whole bunch of guys in the middle.
I'm here!
I really hope I get to meet Johnny Young Bosch. at PMC.
and just like ask him, hey, remember that one time that you worked on this weird game that never even got released here?
And he'll probably be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Leon! Almira! Alright, let's go, kid!
Oh, you're still here. I'm sorry.
Over here!
Got it.
Almira, come on. I know you can teleport.
I wish I could teleport.
Almira, right away. Leon.
Alright, kid, here we go!
Almira. Leon.
You're going down!
Yeah, sometimes that can miss too.
Return to the flow of Etheria!
And that disappeared. Oh well. Yeah, these guys, you can actually destroy them for Etheria as well, but you need to use a death blow if you don't want to get hit. Oh, hi Juju. Bye-bye, Juju. This is like, I will never stop complaining about this. The fact that you can't set the camera to like not follow what your friends are doing is just annoying. Oh, okay, no. It's like, there you go. Let's see how many overzeniths it takes to destroy one Juju. Okay, two.
Two is the answer.
Yeah, you keep going, girl. I don't care. You're also gonna get finished by a level 3. I'm not taking any chances anymore. She is very, like... I wish I could do it like she does. It's like
Right.
3 times in a row. Yeah, everybody gets a level 3. You get a level 3. I get a level 3. No, I don't get a level 3. I shouldn't be able to get a level 3.
By the way, have you ever learned the like really kind of messed up origin story of that meme?
You get French fries.
No. So it comes from Oprah. I don't know.
Yeah,
if you know who
right.
that is. Yeah, and she did a thing where she gave everyone in the audience a car, and that's where the meme comes from. So here's the fun part.
She didn't.
She made everyone pay for those cars. She didn't give them for free.
Seriously?
Yes.
I mean, to be honest, getting a car as like a gift is actually a liability.
Even so, that's fucked up. You don't promise something like that. What the hell?
Yeah, it's stupid, but also like if somebody were to be like, "Oh, it's like you win a car, take it away. I don't want it."
Yeah. Like, yeah, you so let that be a life lesson to you. Do not accept cars as gifts. Ever.
You get a car if you pay for it. Similar to Evil Within 1 or 2. Because that's a huge
Within 3.
difference.
Where's Evil Within 3?
Nothing seems to work against these things! Over
Are
here!
these
Alright.
illusions?
Are they illusions?
They're illusions that prey directly on the mind.
That was some Metal Gear dialogue.
Yes. I mean, it is Konami, so they're not even like making problems for themselves.
These illusions
Right.
are nothing but shadows of the real enemy. If we defeat the real ones, the illusion should also disappear.
Here we go! Which ones are the... Feel!
Oh,
Oh, I get it.
That's
The
the way.
shadows. The ones with the shadows are the real ones.
Aha. So that's it, huh?
Leon, I get it. Well, aren't you sharp, kid?
Whoop, no,
He
no,
just turned
okay.
around and sucker punched your ass.
Everyone ready?
You get a level 3.
Turn to the flow of Etheria.
The thing with Evil Within is that, weirdly enough, Stan, I don't know if you've played that one, but you probably heard of that one, right? Evil Within.
Yeah.
So like the first one is a fucking mess, despite the fact that that's the one where they had Shinji Mikami work on it, right?
Yeah.
And in the second one, he didn't have any involvement anymore. But that's the one that actually turned out to be a decent game. Which is like very counterintuitive.
Right.
You would think, oh, you remove the main person that was the reason why people even cared about the game. I missed everything. Oh, except for that guy. How was I supposed to? I hate this guy. Fucking juggle Nazi.
Over here.
Right away.
Amira.
Leon.
Here we go.
And just finish this one. Okay, I'm still keeping a little bit of attention going. Oh, and I already have a level 1. But yeah, the first one is like a game that does not have its own identity, and it's just trying to ape identity of everything around it without any sense. And the second one is actually something.
Over here.
Now this globe, weirdly enough, it actually matters from which direction you hit it. Because on the one end, its hitbox is like more rigid, so you can actually... Oh, hi there. You want a level 3? You get a level 3.
Turn to the flow of Etheria.
You return to the flow of Etheria. And you return to the flow of Etheria. Oh, you're trying to be a nuisance?
Leon.
Not too bad.
Can't we do that?
Yeah, exactly. Like, I was thinking, like, what would work for this game to just like make it more fun, make it more palatable, and I think what could work is that like you would have an ability to like zip to the end. I forgot. I need to stop it.
Covetron.
Stop it, Ron. Stop. You would have the ability to like zip to the enemy, but to not make it too overpowered. You can either zip, or you can do the death blow, and it uses the same meter.
Leon.
I freaking hate this guy so much. Like, he's such a dodge juggle Nazi. And missed completely. Like, these guys are not that big of a deal. Like, they're still annoying, but like you can deal with them. The ones, the blue ones, it's like they cranked up the dodge to 11. Okay, missed completely. Too bad, so sad. Oh, another game that I've been playing recently, which is it's like fun, but also it is so bad, mostly because of the localization. Have you ever heard of Summon Night 6?
I have not.
So it is a Vita game made by Mediavision, so that's the promising part. It's essentially like a pretty standard tactics RPG. And
Hold on, that's my mail. Sorry.
okay, you go on. I'll get a level 3 and finish these guys.
Almira!
Field.
All right, Almira! You're going down!
Yeah, so Summon Night 6. It's made by Mediavision, so it's the same people who made Wild Arms, so that's already a promising part. And but here's the kicker. It's also localized in English by Ganji Works. And if you don't know what Ganji Works is, it's essentially this company who is formed after Working Designs has ceased to exist.
Almira!
Leon.
Come on, kid! Let's go!
And Working Designs is a piece of work, is what they are. They are in the 90s and like late, I would say even late 80s, because that's where they had to start working, probably. They sort of took pride in localizing games that nobody else would dare to touch. So they localized, for example, Lunar. And that's like, you would think that's a good thing, right? That they took it upon themselves to like release those games that nobody else would. But here's the thing.
Almira!
They always put their own spin on things in a way that just kind of ruins the intended material. In certain cases, it's not that bad because they managed to turn some very otherwise boring games into comedy. In particular, Lunar is a good example of that, where the basic version of Lunar is like a very straightforward, very predictable JRPG because it's very old. So it's like, you know, and the English version of that game is basically like a parody gag dub of what a JRPG is, which was kind of novel at the time. But then there is the problem of them making too many changes. To the point where like they changed like what the entire story is, the whole like theme of the game, and then there's even worse stuff where they change literally gameplay mechanics.
You're going down! Salt of Etheria!
It's not even a Japanese game company. It's an American one. But yeah, Working Designs is it's like they kind of have a bad reputation. In part, one of the worst examples of what they did was Silhouette Mirage, which is a game by Treasure, and as such, it is a mess. It's a hilarious mess. It's one of those games where you never know what's going on the screen at all times, because it is there's so much going on at all times. But yeah, what they did for Silhouette Mirage is Like the story was actually pretty bizarre. Had a lot of like religious references you wouldn't expect. They just completely abandoned all amount of seriousness that the story had. And on top of that, because you may think, oh, it's like I'm just going to enjoy it for the gameplay. The English version is awful in that regard as well, because they had thought, oh, how about we like mess around with how this game is balanced and like change some things. And so they actually introduced new mechanics that make the game virtually unplayable, especially towards the end. They just made the game harder for the sake of it being harder.
Right away. Here we go.
And
I have
it's just,
returned.
yeah, so I was telling the story of working designs because they're actually involved with this one. So I was saying how like working design has changed the various games to make them worse for various reasons. And one of the main reasons for them was always like, oh, the game's not hard enough, so let's make it harder. But there's even like even worse examples where like the game was already like difficult, or like they would change mechanics completely, like in Silhouette Mirage, where the game is virtually unplayable in the English release, or rather, it's horrendously unfun compared to how it plays in Japanese. Because they like in Silhouette Mirage, you lose your energy whenever you get hit, depending on which way you're facing, and you do specific types of damage depending on which way you're facing. It's a very 2D game. In the Japanese version, you just like do damage regardless of like you have to restore your power, but it doesn't get drained from just using it. And the game is balanced around you being super powerful most of the times, because if you get hit, you get punished and your power gets less. Which makes sense. What Working Designs did is they made it so that it works like ammo. So not only does getting hit reduce your power, just using your powers does that, which the game does not account for it with enough health drops to actually, you know, like recover you at that rate. It just doesn't function like that. But yeah, that's what Working Designs are. They're like kind of scumbags, but they also brought some games over that nobody else would. And one such example is also the Arc the Lad 1 through 3. Like, Sony didn't want to do that, and they did, and it was actually a very bad deal for them as well. But then we move forward to the future. They didn't stop to exist. They just rebranded themselves as Genji Works. And they okay, let's see, is this enough to finish it? Should be. Yes. But yeah, they became Genji Works, and then they published a bunch of games for PSP, like post-mortem, weirdly enough. It's like they like released a whole bunch of games for PSP. What's going on? Stan, are you there? Oh no, the stream died for like a split second.
Oh.
And it said there was no connection, thus I was worried. Okay, we don't care. But yeah, they came back and they started releasing PSP games for after like nobody cared. And in fact, they did a really poor job at it, because they would do like physical releases of PSP games, right? but they would release them on shitty quality UMDs, so if you actually bought those, you couldn't play the game. And they would also
Ouch.
like specifically release like inferior versions of games where like nobody really wanted that. Like I think Cav mentioned one where it's like the sequel was already like out by the time they got around to to translating the previous one, but they decided to release the previous one that nobody cared about because the sequel was just more better game. You know how PSP sequels are.
Yeah.
So I'm going to save it now since we had a good run so far. I'm going to save it all on the very last save slot. So yeah, with Summon Night 6, they actually made a dub, which is bizarre for a Vita game. Most Vita games just use Japanese voice acting, unless you're also going to offer Japanese voice acting and English voice acting. It's just kind of how things are. They didn't offer Japanese voice acting. Instead, they made an English voiceover track, which has all of their quirks of like inserting humor where there was none, and also the translation being fucking awful. And all of the voice acting is done by office people. I bet my life on it is. I recognize none of these people. It is such a nugget. It's just such a time capsule, that game. And it's a Vita game from like 2015, 16 or something. I don't know when it was released in English, but just to get like a dubbing so bad, so late, it's just, I don't know if I should be feeling blessed or be annoyed at it, but it's charmingly bad. I cannot, for the love, like, I'm saying the translation is awful. I don't actually know what it is in Japanese. Obviously, I never learned Japanese, but like the dialogues are just like they go on forever about nothing all the time, which I wouldn't put it past MediaVision to have dialogues like that, to be honest. But it's the English translation certainly did not make it better. But yeah, it's actually a fun game, hilariously enough. But it's like Summon Night 6 is on PS4? I didn't know that. Hold on. I need to check that. Is it still released by Genji Works though? Summon Night 6 was the one. Yeah, it is on PS. Wow, that was a super late release. Holy shit. This was like 2017. Yeah, Summon Night is actually like a very. Oh, I wonder how this is gonna come through. Okay, it came through normally. Because there is also Summon Night as in written as Night, and that is like a spin-off of this series. Which it was spelled like Summon Night. And that was the only one I'm familiar with is a GBA game, which was sort of like a knockoff of a Tales game, but surprisingly good one. They had a very interesting. It was not a party RPG. You only had one character, and you run into random encounters with only one character, but you had access to magic through your like summon monster, which could also be like various different things. It actually changes which what the dialogues in the story are, but there is a huge difference between Summon and Knight. Summon Knight. One was the one on the GBA was localized by Atlas in their prime, and it has like really snappy good dialogue, and this one's just like, am I gonna miss anything if I just skip everything? But the like the overall the game overall has a pretty nice feel to it, and I would still recommend it. I recommend checking it out, even though it is like, I have no idea. Like I don't think any amount of backstory would ever make any sense out of the horrible dialogues. Ah, damn. Yeah, it exists. It even has a physical release. But yeah, I don't think any amount of backstory would make any sense, because I think the sixth one is sort of like a... I think it may have been some sort of anniversary title or something like that. Because it has like characters from all of the other Summon Night games, and they're all like acting like you should know everything about it, and I'm like, none of this makes any sense. And besides, most of these games were not even released in English. Like, look at this dodge asshole.
Traversing through water isn't easy. Be careful.
Guys, how did that drop?
Gravity.
Like, here's the thing. Normally, like, when I get hit from the back, it doesn't matter if I'm guarding or not. These guys, it doesn't matter if I'm hitting them from the front or from the back. They will guard. But yeah, this stage, I don't think I mentioned it before, it has by far my favorite music track in the whole game. But I hate this stage so much too. Not necessarily because the water makes you walk slowly. That's the least of your problems. It's the difference of levels that just mess, like the differences in like heights that really messes up with combat.
So it's like Tekken 4. Got it.
So, like, for example, Leon's attack just gets locked in that, in the pool if you use it.
Nice.
That was nice.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Like, that's... No, I actually... Like, I've seen it in, like, my For You page on YouTube and stuff like that, but I have no idea... I have no idea what it is.
Unicorn Overlord is a strategy RPG, and it looked interesting, but I've yet to play it or watch it.
Over here! Amira! Right away! Field! Amira!
Leon!
All right, here we go!
Well...
Over here!
Right away!
Amira!
Right away!
Leon! Amira! Let's go! Kid! Hurry
Haha! Boom! Ooh. That was good. But yeah, like, here's the thing about Sort of Etheria. It nails the feel of the game. This is like literally the reason to play it. But then it's just like everything else that's like how you unlock stuff, it's the amount of grinding required to like function correctly in this game. You know what I mean? And the thing is, like even playing this, even playing this with like a fully finished save file with everything unlocked, the game is still a huge challenge. I don't think it should be like that.
Clearly, this too is working design's fault.
Thankfully, they didn't have their hands in this.
Otherwise, they'd have been like too easy.
No, like the easy difficulty would be this game's hard difficulty, and they would invent their own, where like you don't have Almira and Leon on you. That makes the game too easy, too playable. So they would remove that. This is the kind that, like, I'm joking, but also that is absolutely the kind of difference they would make. Very easily for some reason. Got him.
But I'm just glad that now we have companies like Exceed that actually do like good localizations.
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
Okay.
Over here! Over
Like they did a great job with their localization of Lunar 1.
Yeah, and also they didn't go like oh, it was like the like they took the good parts of the original English localization and then like actually made the story work with that.
Yeah.
Everyone ready?
Yeah, I heard that they made that, which was a super bizarre why they would like re-release that game. I think somebody at Nintendo just like had a soft spot for the original, because it wasn't a successful game. Hell, the sequel just straight up it just like canceled the freaking company that made it.
Over here!
Guys, oh, there's more guys. Okay, I thought we were done.
Leon.
Here we go!
Got it. Feel. Leon.
But yeah, apparently the reason why they even did it in the first place is because it's still up. The reason why they did that one is because the director of Another Code is actually now working at Arc System Soft. Because otherwise it just seemed so random why Arc System would pick up a remake of an adventure game. Like why they would be picked for it, especially since it's not like they worked with Nintendo before. Guys.
Not guys.
And done. Oh, okay, not done, I guess. Like, it's the small things that really like bring down this game. But it's like the fact that I cannot reliably target what's in front of me because the game decides, oh no, you should be targeting the one that your friend is throwing right now, and then it's just like it ruins whatever you were trying to do at that moment too.
That's how you do it.
You mean, yeah, after Life is Strange. Yeah, I think that game popularized that specific like blend of like a teenage girl like point and click game.
It's all over a game that's not even good. God. Like, if you ever come across a video game and it's like, one of our big inspirations was Life is Strange, turn away immediately. Do not play it.
It's a warning sign.
It is.
Just like for me, our inspiration was Earthbound.
Yeah, that's another red flag. God.
Okay, this scene, I believe this is Vetus. Yeah, I'm not going to skip this because this is actually new for the playthrough. Well, not exactly new, but this is where we ended last time, basically.
Yeah.
How could this be possible? For the three of you to survive. Two gods have fallen, and Oz is, to all intents and purposes, destroyed. This is my fault, and I must make up for it, even if it costs me my life.
Do we really have to do this?
Yes. Whatever your goals or
I like that he just answers them like
concern
simply.
of mine.
Yeah, it will all make
I am here
more
for one purpose
sense
only, to carry out the
after the
will
next
of the
stage,
gods.
because the next stage is actually the extra stage, I believe, or
As
the
the
stage
last
after that
remaining
one.
Oz member.
It will basically make sense why Vetus was acting so weird throughout the whole game. Okay. How many overzeens does it take to get to the bottom of the Tootsie Roll?
3. It's gonna be 3.
The thing about Vetus is, like, despite him being sort of like built up as the big, like your big rival, he's easier than Juju.
Yeah. He doesn't have drones.
Yeah.
Also, you might want to be careful. You're kind of shredding his HP.
Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here!
Yeah, I want to wait for the
Over here! Over here!
To respawn, yeah.
Over here! Over here!
Also, this is straight up just the water temple from Zelda.
it does share a lot of similarities. but it is not the worst stage, though. I think really the main reason why people say that temple is so bad, it's just because you have to go to the menu so much. Like, just
Yeah, it's honestly not that bad, really.
Yeah, of course, it's just got a lot of ancient game design in it. Let go of me, Venus. Come on, stop.
Here it comes.
Like I would argue the Twilight Princess Water Temple is worse.
Yeah, it's only better by the fact that they had enough foresight. Guys, stop it. Leave them alone. Let's wait for his reinforcements.
Right.
I mean, nerd culture nowadays has just kind of become mainstream. So, like, it's so bizarre to me because I remember when I was in like middle school, high school, whatever. If I ever told anybody that I watched anime, I would have to explain myself.
Yep.
And meanwhile, nowadays it's like I had coworkers. I didn't even like bring up stuff, and they just said like they were talking about like watching an anime show and stuff like that. It's just like, oh, it's like I watched this anime or whatever. And it was just like a normal thing that people do, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, so from now on, we're no longer gonna be skipping all of the dialogues, although most of them will be similar. Let's just, you know, have it be in full. For now, it was, you know, getting back to where we were last time. But yeah, unlike all the other ones, Vetus did not have the cutscene of getting released from God's controls. He was just like, oh, so this is the truth, and everybody's weirded out by that. It's just like, yeah, I'm like, yeah, just like, what's done is done. Okay, yeah,
You're going a little fast, Nico.
It's literally the same scene as before. I just don't
Still,
want
though.
I don't want to outright skip it. But I will slow down. But yeah, this is also something I really liked. They didn't just like they didn't force a choice on him. They waited until he made his own choice, which that's why I like the main cast of this game so much. It's like not super complex or anything, but it doesn't have toxic bullshit that's so frequent in games like these from that time. Oh, is that so? I mean, I think the big thing about what made anime so popular in current media is, I guess, streaming services.
That and, like, I think it's the passage of time, honestly.
Yeah.
Because, like, nowadays you'll hear this debate every now and then where it's like, oh, what anime made it popular? And people just, like, name their favorite, like Attack on Titan or some shit, right? But I don't think it was any one show that won people over. I just think that, like, you know, our generation is, like, old now.
Yeah,
and, like,
exactly.
they had kids, and they taught their kids.
It's doing that thing again with the connecting. Let's just wait it out for a second.
Yeah.
Okay, it shouldn't really be a problem though. It's like it does that for a moment and doesn't even say that it dropped any frames or anything like that. But yeah, like I remember the days of having to download or like watch the newest like the newest episodes of whatever shonen I was watching at the time, with like terrible quality and subtitles made with a lot of just like liberties.
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, it's and then you had to be very careful about who you told that you watched the show, because, well, like I said, where I come from, it was just a bit like huge assumption anything that was animated was always for kids.
Yeah.
Okay, this is another important stage, stage 16. Up.
Save on a different slot, just in case.
I mean, I have, probably a good idea. Let's see, do we have, yeah, we do have, two saves for 11, so we don't really need to worry about that too much. I'll save it over my old, safety save.
But yeah, too, I also think that, like, with the passage of time and people teaching their kids, also people just kind of realize that, like, obsessing and judging over shit like that is just kind of stupid anyway. Like, and they also don't have a status quo to keep up around, like, their peers in, like, a school environment, right?
Yeah, I think it's,
So, like,
I think, like, the availability of all of these media, that's one thing, but also the fact that we had to put up with a lot of this judgment from other people about liking stuff that we did. I mean, hell, I put up with this from my parents as well, because they were making fun of me that I played video games that looked colorful, and because of that they were like, oh, this is like, they were just like laughing at me for playing a children's game. And it's like, at that point you like lose any attempt at trying to explain yourself.
Yeah.
It's like, I remember in particular when I was playing through Sonic Adventure 2. It's like, I was 13, I want to say. I was 13. And like my mom was like, shouldn't you stop playing games for little babies? And you know, that's kind.
And you
and
should have been like, shouldn't you stop having babies? Fucking God. Jeez.
You know, considering that I do have two siblings that are 17 years. No, the older one is 17 years younger than I am. You kind of hit the jackpot.
Yeah,
especially since she's now divorced again. Shouldn't you stop getting remarried?
Yeah, exactly. Fucking God. But like, to give another example of like just, you know, how people look back kind of fondly on their pop culture and like stop like judging about it. So I don't know about your area of the woods, Nico, but over here in the US of A, the Backstreet Boys and NSYNC were fucking huge in the 90s.
I mean, they were huge everywhere.
Yeah, and like once you hit like mid 2000s, like everybody was like, "Oh, that music was so bad, it was terrible. Anyone who likes it is just dumb," right? But now, fast forward another like 5-10 years, and everyone from our generation can recite their songs. Like, it's in our DNA, and we do it like kind of like fondly, you know? Like,
yeah, basically, it's like a lot of things are kind of like that. I mean, hell, I remember there was a time when playing Pokemon was considered cringe, but look at it now. Now even people who wouldn't even consider playing those games have like a whole bunch of Pokemon media. It's like, you know, the freaking Pokemon Go, or you know, their kids watch the anime. So that you have like merchandise at home. It's just kind of normal. I mean, hell,
Yeah.
people wouldn't in the mid 2000s. People wouldn't be caught dead wearing like a Pikachu T-shirt, but now you just
Right,
see
yeah.
grown men and women like wearing that stuff, and it's just normal.
Yeah. And I personally, because there are some people who are like, oh, how come I couldn't get that treatment? And like, yeah, I agree that it sucked that we all had to go through that. But let's just be glad that it's over for the most part.
Yeah,
You know?
exactly.
Like,
Yeah, it's just the whole thing with like acceptance of just in general everything that's quote unquote abnormal.
Leon, over here! Almira! We don't want to go any further. I guess we'll have to stop the water.
Here we go! Right away! Feel!
Yeah.
but yeah, people, for both better and worse, people are a lot more open nowadays.
I mean, internet
And
definitely helps with that because it's easier to find more people that likes the specific thing that you do. How was I aiming for that one? I wasn't even close.
Kid,
Amir, could you pick that up?
And now you can never get back up because of your mistake. Good going, Nico.
No, there is steps, but I was just afraid they would disappear. Kaboom!
Got it! Feel!
over here!
Right away!
Almira!
Got it, Leon!
Come on, kid!
Justin Bieber, people still hate, and you know, me personally, I say rightfully so, but we'll see if that changes in like the future.
Leon!
Yeah, it's just I would say it's one of those examples of like young people who were just destroyed by just media.
Yeah.
Like he might be a shitty person, but he wasn't born that way. If you know what I'm
No.
saying.
No, like, it's a slippery slope being a child star, for sure.
Yes.
And you know, it's easy to mock, like, oh, the poor rich people, and like, yeah, I get it, but like, there are trials and tribulations that come with being a famous person. There are.
Mm-hmm. Especially nowadays where like you can't hide anything anymore.
Oh yeah, no. This is why I'm glad that I was born before the digital age, because like I would have been annihilated immediately if I had been born during it. Like,
Nice. Yeah, it was... How did you drop this? Yeah, it's like I'm kind of glad that like my childhood isn't entirely on Facebook, if you know what I mean.
right. Yeah, exactly.
It's already got plenty of incriminating evidence on it,
Right away!
but it's like glad there isn't more.
Right.
But yeah, I'm also kind of glad that nowadays, like, digital awareness is actually something that people are teaching at schools as well.
About time.
Alright, Almira!
Because there is a lot of things that you may do, just like you don't need to be stupid, because there's just things that you may not realize are potentially dangerous that you can do. Just like hell, all of these like Facebook posts that are like, oh, it's like discover which whatever you are depending on your birthday. Of course, they're just collecting your info, trying to potentially break into your passwords.
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't have internet until I was like, I'm gonna say, I had access to it, but not like as often. I was like, as on. Oh, I'm dead.
How could you do this?
Please.
I trusted you, Nico, and you turned against me.
Kid!
And now they're all dead.
Run away! Feel!
Get him.
Yeah, I didn't have access to the internet until I was like 12, so.
Yeah, it's like I only had access whenever I went to someone else's place. But to have internet at home, that was a different story. Where I could just like use it anytime I wanted. But yeah, this stage in particular I found to be like consistently very difficult to like get the armor on. Like each time I replayed the game, I had to like replay the stage at least twice in a row, just because I wasn't getting enough points.
Over here! Over here! Over here!
Right away!
Amira!
Leon!
Amira!
Leon!
Alright.
Here we go!
Leon! I'm on.
Are you gonna go see what the gods' memories are?
Eventually.
Here we go! Amira! Here we go!
Right away!
Feel!
So it was you.
Leon!
It was you all along, Acclaim.
No, they were Claudia all along. If you don't know
I
what,
was Claudia all along.
if you don't know who Claudia was all along, watch Inferno Cop. It is the best, worst anime ever created.
Yes.
Leon! Almira!
Feel!
Leon!
So they want to create their own god? No.
And it's just
Constantly
constantly disagreeing, and it's like the end of Evangelion. And it's April O'Neil for whatever reason.
Yes.
Over here! Right away!
Okay, could you like?
Amira!
Leon!
Alright. Kid!
Here we go!
Let's go! Kid!
Just destroy this. A sad thing about these spawners is that they don't even like the monsters that spawn don't even have experience in them.
Leon! Right away!
You're going to...
Like you can use them to generate a combo, sure, but you don't get to like. Woof, that was good.
Damn.
I'm sorry.
Almira!
Right away, Leon.
I'm on it, kid! Almira!
Leon,
Here we go!
right away.
I don't think I even need to defeat that one guy over there. Let's see if they're gonna follow me downstairs. Hey, yes, they do.
Leon! Alright. Almira!
Right away.
Almira! I'm on it.
Damn, I missed.
No, I missed.
Take this! Here we go!
He was forgotten. Somebody's still trying to get me. I think it's the shooter.
Oh well. Bye.
Wow, that's incredible. How do these things work?
Are these the gods' memories?
Yeah, we had a computer at home, but it was just like it didn't have internet for the longest time.
That's Theologia, isn't it? It looked like it was driven away from someplace. Don't you think?
Yes, I do. Maybe the gods.
Look out!
A god?
Okay, we got the armor. And this boss I actually really like. It has a very fun gimmick. That works very well with this game's combat.
So, this is his true form, is it?
Except for the water. I could do away with the water.
I'm trying to think of what game it was that popularized the gods or aliens thing, and I'm thinking it might have been freaking like Xenogears, probably.
Possibly, yeah. That is probably like one of the early... I'm not gonna say the earliest examples, but it's definitely the early popular example.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, don't... But still need to destroy the thing.
Right, true.
Okay, now gotta wait for him to get rid of his armor. Because otherwise we're just... Could you change, please?
Everyone ready?
It's probably gonna take 3 to get to the center of the Tootsie Pop.
No, I think if you whittle him down just a little bit more, you could just do it with 2.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe possible. It's actually easier to just like call your friends to take. If he could stop with like aiming for the one that's over there and dead already, that would be But yeah, this gimmick works because it also gives you an opportunity to like load up your meter. Are all of them gone? Am I missing something? It's hard to say because like no, that's all of them. Okay.
He was just taking a minute, yeah.
Yeah, it
Don't
just as
worry.
before. Oh, that's bad. Okay, no, this is gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Just need to...
Just need to make sure no one goes wild on him, and then you'll be good.
Yeah, thankfully he can
That's all you
only be
gotta do.
damaged. Just take care of it, please. Thankfully he can... Targeting, please. But yeah, I'm saying these give you an opportunity to like increase your meter, but it doesn't really matter for this thing because he takes so long to actually get out that your meter is already gone by the time. Leon, take care of it, please. Because I actually need all of them alive to...
Keep the meter up, yeah.
Yeah. I need all three in order to do the thing. Please, Leon, don't die. Please, Leon, don't die.
Activate it pronto, activate it pronto, activate pronto.
There we go. But yeah, that's also the thing. There is no indication that I'm doing anything differently compared to how you normally defeat them. Like, there is a
Right.
difference when you kill them with just a regular hit or kill them with a death blow, but regardless of which level of a death blow you end them with, you always get the exact same animation. And especially with this one, because, see, he exploded, sure, and we killed him with a death blow. He comes back to life anyway. And Vitus has to come in and finish the job, so logically, what does it matter how we finish it if it's not dead when we are finished with it? It is literally the most convoluted requirement, and I have confirmed that, well, you know, it doesn't really matter what I confirmed in reality because it's like I confirmed the requirements for the super boss and I still got it wrong. So, you know, I have confirmed that the difficulty shouldn't matter. Shouldn't. Doesn't mean it won't. That's sweet. But yeah, even the Japanese side said that, yeah, it's just difficulty doesn't matter, you just finish off the bosses in special conditions. Yeah, that was the popular early internet in Poland, the early provider. It won't make up for what I've done, but it's all I can do now. And now we get the optional stage that we haven't viewed before because it only appears on New Game Plus. Really, if there's anything I could say for, like, if somebody's interested in playing this, just get the New Game Plus file and start off the game from there. There is literally nothing to be, you know, there is literally nothing to be gained from playing the game from the very beginning. Okay, let's see.
Just like Breath of Fire 3.
Yeah, especially since that New Game Plus doesn't even carry over anything. But in this case, it's just like when you are fully upgraded, this is actually where you're functioning in the game, like you're intended. I have a feeling that when they were playtesting this, they only playtested with. Let's see, I finished clear chapter 15. We're gonna do this one then. I have a feeling that they only playtested this with like fully leveled up characters. It's just the feeling that I get.
The impression that I get.
But yeah, this mission is actually this mission is actually kind of difficult when you're playing it for the first time because you can't really like.
That wasn't any kind of challenge at all.
Oh yeah, this one's voice acted as well. I forgot.
These foolish.
Both of the extra chapters are.
Mm-hmm. It's weird that we didn't get that kind of treatment for the main story. It seems kind of backwards. But yeah, I have also checked. The Japanese version doesn't have voice acting in regular segments either. It's just that they decided that these two extra side quests will have voiceovers and nothing else. Well, aside from the pre-rendered cutscenes, of
How
course.
dare they think they could resist the gods?
Hey guys, can I go home now? You certainly don't need 3 people for a boring job like this, right?
Carrying out the will of the gods is our joy. The very meaning of our existence. How dare you call it boring?
Okay, fine. If you like work so much, you can do mine.
Nah.
We got her.
Why don't you just finish this job up by yourself?
I'm afraid I can't allow that. We still haven't found Cain or the child of the gods yet.
Cain, that filthy slag. The gods bestowed the title of Oz on him, and he betrayed them. Now there's a job I'd like to finish alone. I'll send him into oblivion.
Hey, I've been wondering, just what exactly is this child of the gods anyway?
There's no need for us to know. The flow of Etheria seems to be concentrating over there. Let's go.
So yeah, those are not their default outfits. It just carries over whatever you have selected in the, you know.
The only time you get to play as Vetus.
In the story, yeah.
And his level 1 is literally just Death Ball. It's pretty funny.
It's not that great.
Show off the level 2s.
I mean, level 2 is just combination.
Yeah, but I still want to see, like, both of them.
Okay. And we've got, oh,
need
it's
to
just
do golems
gonna...
now.
Yeah. Just wanna get more targets in.
And now, tell me level 3 is still the rider kick, please.
It is the same thing. Regardless
Okay,
of combination you get, it is the same attack. Like, regardless of what combination of characters you have.
Okay, but then, like, what if Almira and Leon team up? What happens then, though?
It's the same thing.
Same thing as what?
It's the same thing as if you have, that's not what I was aiming for. Same thing as with Almira, Cain, and whatever. Every combination of the level 3 is the same thing. It's just that they will have a different quote, maybe.
Okay, but what about the level 2s? So, like, are those...
Yeah, it's just sort of, I think the... Well, the real Yeah, I think it's just like powered up version of the second character's attack. That's what it seems like to me. Okay, here we go. Yes, aim for that one. That one little dude.
Yep.
Yeah, we got a good view on that.
Although this does kind of induce a plot hole. Like, why are we fighting these monsters? Shouldn't they be like on our side?
Actually, this is you know, they said it at the start of the game also that they didn't see Etheria materialize without a Lex, and that's when they were looking for the child of God, right? And that's what we're doing again here.
Fair enough.
So this is basically a similar scenario. What was that hitbox?
Seems like Vetus has an easier time juggling than Field does.
Yeah, his attack is a multi-strike, but it's also it's hard to explain, but I always had like his reach, I think, is lower. I guess the best description I can come up with is his attack feels like like in the Final Fantasy Type 0, the guy with the chain with the drill with the drills.
Machina.
Yeah, exactly.
Machina. Okay.
Kind of feels like that, like you bury into the enemy and do a multi-strike.
I liked playing as Machina. A shame they turned him into the worst character.
I know. I didn't want to spoil it to you because, like, I personally never found his gameplay particularly good, so I never really used him. So, like, when he turned into an asshole, I was just like, good riddance.
It's been a while, hasn't it, Vetus? I thought
It's been a long time, Cloud.
Kane. So, you've managed to escape us for 3 long years. Let me ask you one question. Why did you betray the gods?
you've got it wrong, Vetus.
Oh yeah, about some dialogues not having sprites, I have no idea. It's just how it is. Japanese version is the same way. It's just a weird design quirk or something.
Stylistic choice.
It's that's what it is. It's like it's a weird stylistic choice, especially since they do have a big variety of sprites for every character. So it's not like they didn't have a specific emotion.
We're both guilty of betrayal.
It would make sense if, like, it's a character that walks from off-screen so you don't see who it is. But by the time they already are in the middle of conversation and sometimes they have a face and sometimes they don't, it's like, why change that?
We've betrayed this entire world.
If that nonsense is all you have to say, I don't need to hear it. I hereby carry out the will of the gods.
Hadouken.
And this is actually where Vetus got released.
Yep.
So this is why he wasn't released by Phil, because that already happened years ago.
This looks like I managed to set you free.
Kane, forgive me.
No, that's all right. It wasn't your fault.
Kane.
Vetus, I've got a favor to ask you. We've been keeping hope alive here. That hope. Please, keep it for me.
Cain? No. Is this the child of the gods? This child, could it be Cain's? I see. She was your hope, wasn't she, Cain? But it's still too early. She's still much too fragile to contend with the gods.
Hurry! Over here!
Over here! Over here! Over here! Jason!
Got it.
Jason! Josh!
Cain and the child! Quickly!
Cain, it might not be what you wanted, but I'm going to entrust your children to the humans. I think I'd better resign myself to being the god's servant for a while. I'll bide my time until your hope is strong enough to forge the future.
Yeah. So this is also why Vetus was actually secretly helping us. If you pay attention to all the cutscenes, where he was, where we were fighting him or something like that, like the first time he takes off his armor and doesn't say why. He just like interpret it as you see fit and just lets Leon get angry at it to, you know, take it's like, you know, distract from the fact that he's making it easier for them. And then when the first god that you meet on, I believe it's stage 8, is about to kill you. No, it's not stage 8, or was it? Never mind. They're about to kill you. You lose your weapon, and then he's like, "Oh, it's like I'm going to take care of this," and so he makes a hole in the floor instead of actually killing you. So just like basically giving you an escape route. But I really like how it was handled, because he's obviously just like both keeping you safe and making sure that you're good enough to you know, face what's ahead. So for once, it actually makes sense that one of the villains would be giving you an increasing level of difficulty at each encounter.
Although now this begs the question, because maybe I just don't remember the rest of the game. How does Phil not know that he's Cain's son? Like,
yeah, that's a good question. It's like maybe it's just like one of those things where he just doesn't remember or something like that. Or the way that it's a little bit vague, but from what I've read online, the way that the scene is, like that scene could have really like used some more animation or something. But essentially, Phil is sort of like resurrected Cain, because he appears sort of right after Cain has died. And also, you know, it follows that they both have the exact same attack, the same weapon, etc. So, yeah, that's...
And Toto.
Yeah, that's also true. Let's see, which one? I am now completely lost. We started from this one, we made a 13 save, we then cleared this... We cleared chapter 16, we cleared chapter... Yeah, this is the last one, so I'm just going to save over this one. Okay, I'm gonna be back in just a second. Need to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Okay, it should be working now. The mute button on this microphone is a little bit unreliable. Like, it will mute every time, but then it won't unmute a lot of the times.
Mute, unmute, double mute.
Okay. So now, chapter 17, which doesn't have a boss that we need to kill with the level 3, but we're gonna do it anyway.
Good.
Also, for all I'm just no, I'm not gonna spoil it. Never mind. But yeah, from now on, everything is going to be similar anyway. But let's just keep it all intact. This thing If you're fast enough, it never actually catches up to you. But there is a unique text I think we've shown off the last time, where they're like, yeah, you have to chuck things in it in order to make it stop. And I'm not sure if it was when I was streaming or when I was recording, but there is a very funny, like, little weird exception to this. If the enemy has not become active yet, they don't count as something you can chuck in it. So the ball was standing literally on top of one of the enemies, but it couldn't suck it in because the enemy has not been activated yet. As in, like, activated, they're not, they haven't been following me.
Haven't been aggroed.
Yes, that's the correct term. I really like this attack, even though it's technically weaker than Elmira's, but it does allow for some very neat combinations. But yeah, the key for this stage in general is to, like, run around the stage before you do anything, because you could be like, you could already be like have defeated everything on the stage, but because you didn't aggro everybody, there's like one dingus standing there in the corner and preventing you from being able to move on. Guys, what are you doing? What is happening? But yeah, I had situations where, like, there was like one dude. I think this just has health now, because previously this was a shard. Yeah, okay, I could use some health. Previously this was a shard of wisdom. And since I kept one peg, I still technically have the combo going. Screw you, screw you, screw you. Yeah, he's gonna need to aggro everybody. Whoa.
Crash Bandicoot low.
Damn. And the good thing about how this game is designed, if there is one enemy left, they will just leave on their own.
They're like, shit, dude, I'm not stupid. I'm out of here. You killed everybody.
Exactly. They even have like a animation of them just like skedaddling. There is some exceptions. If it's one of the beefier units, they will stay no matter what. And there's somebody I missed. This one dude over here.
He was just staring at a wall, doing nothing.
I think specifically for this stage they disabled that for... because like he technically counts as like a beefier unit. Because you can't can't juggle him with just one hit. Screw you, screw you, screw you. He's gonna run around. Yeah, I see you being spawned like way out of the way. I know what you're doing.
Over here! All right. Leon! All right, Almira! Leon! Damn, I missed! Over here! Everyone ready?
Yes.
So Nico, when are you gonna stream FK and the coffee?
It's FK in the cup.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not a game that you really need to practice. If I were to ever record it, which is
Here we go!
Deadly Premonition. Your one friend said that it was good.
the other friend said, it was
Said it was
awful.
terrible. You're both right.
Yes.
You're both right.
And to think that it was that was on their official Facebook.
Right.
They take pride in being modern day Kusage.
Right.
Okay, still keeping the chain going by sheer technicality.
Just like I
Fuck off.
was glad whenever they advertised that the game was on sale for like $5. Like they proudly were about that.
Haha! Got you with iframes, bitch. Oh, you think you're so good. I have power of cheating on my side.
Leon! All right, Almira! Right away! Field! Here we go! Almira! Got it! Leon! All right. Here we go!
I think it doesn't really matter if we, yeah. Next one is a load screen, so it doesn't really matter if I kept the tension going. Okay, let's give it a good round around.
Over here! All right. Over here! Over here! Over
Keep them all.
Over here. Over here. Over here. Over
Keep
here.
them interested. Oh, Deadly Premonition. Basically, the reason why I was streaming this, it was because I wanted to, you know, remind myself of the level layouts, how to play it, because this game is kind of hard, right? When I was recording it. But when it comes to Deadly Premonition, it's like, that game's neither difficult, nor is it, like, it doesn't really have that much to it, if that makes any sense.
It's pretty simple and straightforward, yeah.
It's pretty simple and straightforward, so long as you don't rely too hard on, what is it, submachine guns. Because submachine guns are very, like, deceptively decent, if that makes sense. There is one enemy in particular that just ruins your day if you rely on machine guns. Because it can only be hit once and then it goes invincible again for like a good period of time. And if you're using machine guns, which like otherwise are a pretty decent weapon, guys, what is going on? That's what we want to see.
go.
Keep it up. Here we go. Leon. All right. Elmira. Feel. Here we go. Leon. Elmira. Right away. Feel. Here we go. Right away.
There is still one dingus.
No, Leon took that personally.
There we go. We don't actually need to go to these areas. No More Heroes, I would say it's a game where, like, there is some sort of level of technique to it. But it's mostly, like, figuring out the parts that weren't, how would I say, as well designed when they have, like, some weird puzzle solution to something. That's the kind of stuff that you need to watch out for. Why didn't it...
I just still can't believe that almost every game by that company is in the same continuity. Like, that blew my mind when I first found that out.
Like, all of the Grasshopper manufacturer games?
Yes.
So, does that mean that Michigan is the same continuity as well?
Did the No More Heroes people make Michigan Detroit from Hell?
Yes, it's
Report
from
Hell?
Grasshopper as well.
Then yeah, it probably is. I wouldn't doubt it. Like, I know someone made a chart of it ages ago. I'd have to find it again. But yeah, no, like, almost every game they've made is in the same continuity, surprisingly.
So No More Heroes together with Killer 7, for example.
Yeah, with Killer 7 and with frickin' what was the name of that one
Sun
game
and
they
Rain.
released?
Flower, Sun, and
Yeah,
Rain.
Moon, Sun, and Rain. Yeah, yeah. Flower, Sun, and Rain's also in continuity. Yeah.
You know, Flower, Sun, and Rain being in continuity with Killer 7 does not surprise me in the slightest.
And it also means Killer is Dead is also in the same continuity.
Yeah, I know nothing of that game.
So
I only know that it looks exactly the same as all games from that company. Okay, let's try to group them up. Oh, you dinguses. Just like way out of the way. Just to keep you here.
yeah, and I think all of their games are now available in English in some way, shape, or form, if I remember correctly.
Take this.
So you could play every single game in chronological order if you really wanted to.
Oh yeah, then there's also the silver case.
Yeah, that's the very first one, if I remember correctly.
Boom. Oh, you're still here? Excuse me.
It lost interest.
Oh, he dodged it.
Wow.
Just as he was
moved slightly to the
despawning.
right.
There is the freaking ball of nothingness.
Damn, it caught up finally.
Here we go.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter.
There's no end to all of this.
I remember it was also like one of those games that were released at a weird moment in time when PS3 was still getting releases and the PS4 was already out.
They
which
really
stopped
are
very, very quickly.
No. Look.
What's with that thing? I've never seen a god like that before.
No. I don't think it's a god. I think it's something even worse. I've never seen the Etheria this scared.
If it's not a
I've
god,
never played
then
Deadly Premonition 2. It was sort of like one of my main reasons I would even get a Switch, but
I don't know
I'm
what
sort
it
of
is, and
like,
I don't care.
I don't really have many other
All
reasons.
I know is we gotta tear through that thing.
But then I keep hearing that the Deadly Premonition 2 sucks from literally all directions. Even people who swear by that like Deadly Premonition is an excellent game. So it's a bit of a red flag.
Over here! Leon! Come on, Almira! Over here!
Okay, let's see. Boom. You piece of shit. Did you see that? He was here for a split second.
I mean, you still grazed him at least, right?
Not running away now.
If this doesn't kill, you're gonna have to be very careful.
No, he's a tough boy.
Over here! Over here!
Whoop. Yeah, because we want to finish. Piece of shit. Just barely. Just barely missing it. There we go. You cunt! You unbelievable cunt! This is what you are. Did you see that? He was there for less than a button press.
Can you traverse all of Salt of Etheria in half a button press?
Almira probably can.
Before we answer that question, we need to. Before we answer that question, we need to talk about parallel universes.
Jeez. Are you gonna stay down here this time? Okay, long enough. He still needs
No way
one
he
more.
lived.
I know, right?
No way he lived.
The thing that makes this fight particularly difficult is that he kills most of them just like effortlessly. Okay, this will do it. I've never been good at rhythm games, if I'm gonna be honest. Like, I like watching them. I like watching them, but I can never get very far in it unless it's like Parappa the Rapper, where you can just press 2 buttons very quickly and the game will be in love with you.
As poor Dialga discovered.
No, that was me. I was player 2. And my controller was busted.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said poor Dialga, because he lost that when he shouldn't have.
Yes.
Like,
I am so confused which one is which. I have so many copies. Cleared chapter 11. I'm going to keep one chapter 11 cleared. Now, this is the very old one from when we were doing the stream. And, yeah, let's just do that. Okay.
I agree, by the way. The Japan level in Killer is Dead is Kino. I agree.
Like, what do you mean by that?
Someone in the chat was talking about Killer is Dead.
Yeah, I don't understand that expression.
Oh, Kino is current slang for like really good or cool or peak or whatever other like expressions
Oh,
that
okay.
type.
Never heard it, to be honest.
That's surprising. It's been floating around for like 2 years now. So like,
Yeah, it's just exactly the same word in my language as cinema, which is just like...
Really?
Yeah, cinema is in the building. Or it's just like the concept.
Interesting.
So for me, it was just like, that's oddly specific.
You're like, that's a weirdly... Why are you saying it's a movie? I don't understand.
Like, well, what does it have to do with cinema? But yeah, just as before, these little the dark dinguses, you want to watch out for them that they don't kill too much of the actual enemy, because they don't drop Etheria. They only, well, they don't drop yellow Etheria. They only drop a little bit of blue Etheria. And I have a feeling that this stage is, it's like almost impossible not to have the full armor, unless you drop too many things off of the, like off of the roof. But I have because there is even a meter of like how many you defeat for some reason. There's no such thing anywhere else in the game.
Right away! Field! Got it! Here we go!
And it doesn't seem like they are affected by modifiers. This stage also like very clearly illustrates how this game is put together in a way, where like they have dedicated area of like dedicated areas where like enemies spawn, dedicated areas where you run.
Honestly, this map reminds me of
Chaos Legion?
something that recently happened. I mean, yes, that too. But recently in TF2, that area, right? Somebody made a map that was literally just a circle. And it's actually like a legit good map, actually. Funnily enough.
You would be surprised, but sometimes like very simple things like that make for very interesting level design. Like for example, in I think I mentioned it last time we streamed on Chambara Origins. Has a very good survival mode in it, and it literally is just like a circular area where you constantly get assaulted by enemies. Whoa. it's an area where you constantly get assaulted by enemies, but it just works really well with the mechanics because for once you don't need to worry about shitty camera. Oh well. But yeah, sadly this area also has loading screens. Why was I aiming for... Thanks, guys. Thanks. Very useful. So very Salt of Etheria of you.
Why did I imagine the Goofy scream when I saw that?
The what?
You've never heard the Goofy scream?
Like Goofy from...
Disney, yeah.
Yeah. Thanks.
You've never heard his scream? Oh my god.
The one that he constantly uses in Kingdom Hearts? I'm dead.
No, no, no. I have to show you this later. Oh my god, I can't believe you grew up with... No wonder your childhood was miserable. You didn't have Goofy in it, bro. What?
No, Disney was kind of like a prime, like we only had Cartoon Network. We didn't have like Disney Channel.
You're pretty good.
Wilhelm Scream is a different thing, though.
Yeah, it is.
Over here! Over here!
Leon! Right away!
No! Why did I do that?
Congrats, you played yourself. Sensational.
It's like everything is an S rank, just a different variation of it. Kind of like how I believe it was Devil May Cry that had like several S ranks. It was like sadistic, sensational,
and then so stylish.
I hope I do get enough of the points because it doesn't look like I do have them now.
Just have to retry the stage if you don't.
I mean, it's very obvious when you don't because...
Amira! Right away! Leon! Amira! Got it! Leon! Leon! Here we go!
Wow, good job, Nico.
Here we go! Amira! That's the way! Leon! Here we go! Got it! Feel! Leon!
Yeah, like literally it doesn't matter how you kill them. They just give you very little.
Well.
Oh well. Keep moving. Yeah, there was more stuff later on, but when I was growing up, also I didn't have cable, so that's another thing. Well, no, technically I did have cable, but it was illegal kind of cable. Like literally for years we had like stolen cable from neighbors. But and like my grandma was feeling very guilty, but you know, she still watched the TV.
Here we go!
not that guilty. Just
she
a
wasn't
little
feeling
guilty.
guilty enough not to watch those like exclusive telenovelas.
Yeah.
But it was sort of like a bit of an odd situation because like it was like these people were literally, it's like the best, like she was best of friends with them. But then there was like this one of my mom's friends just like came over once. And they were bored and they didn't have let's just get some points while they're still alive.
Here we go!
I think the blue thing is already filled up. Yeah, of course, that was where I was aiming at, obviously. Like, Jesus. I'm being spoiled by how accurate everything that happens in this game is.
Leon! Here we go! Almira! Nice work, Leon! Here we go! Leon! Here we go! Almira! Leon!
See, sequences like that are what make this game fun. Honestly.
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go! Almira!
Yeah, we're like, it just gets very ridiculous. Like that one, like the quote-unquote elevator stage. It's not literally an elevator stage, but it feels like one. Thanks for that, guys, but luckily we don't need more points.
Leon! Leon! Right away! Here we go! Almira!
I mean, it's like, literally we're not getting anything out of this. Just follow me.
Hey, health.
It got awfully
not,
quiet
I guess.
all of a sudden.
Nah, that was just Etheria. We do get a health one. Thankfully, the health restoration right in front of the boss is almost full. Like, unless you are literally dying, it will always just restore you to full. Okay, and now we're gonna have to fight the Celestial Chicken.
And it's Legion of Spide.
But yeah, this is also a pretty fun boss because these guys actually offer hilarious amount of health, not just keeping the not just keeping the main boss out, but they are also a good indicator of where the hell is the boss right now. Because they will always walk towards it, and the camera is not always being very helpful, as you know.
It's a god.
And also, they serve as a good means of building your combo.
Forget it. We'll figure it out later.
You did have enough points, hooray.
Yeah, I did get them. Like I said, I think the way that the stage is put together, it's got him. This one's gonna need a couple.
Yeah, you're gonna need at least 2. Well, actually, no. He got whittled down. You might only need 1 more.
Better be better safe than repeat the stage.
Yeah.
My friend!
But yeah, as you can see, they follow exactly where the enemy is. That was nowhere near as much as the first one.
Yeah, what the fuck? What happened?
I think what it is he didn't have as many stuck on him. Because whenever you, like, enemies will actually, like, hit and cause damage when they're being juggled. Can I? Just can I? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking.
This might not count.
Wow, what a scam. Yeah, no, this is one time where I don't want to aim for the big guy in the room.
Yeah.
Guys, please. We're so close. We are not even aiming for him.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna count it.
I mean, he was killed with it.
Yeah,
and it did
but, like,
wait for the animation to finish. Even though he was killed by literally the first piece of that attack. Oh well.
I'd say make a separate save just in case.
I mean, I already have so many separate saves.
Well, get rid of the one we don't need. Like freaking.
I mean, sure, I will save anyway. But yeah, this
games are finicky about stuff like that. So
yeah, this would be a discovery of the fucking century if you do kill them with it, but you are not locked onto him. Oh, that's not good enough. Oh.
It's the type of thing I'd fucking expect. Okay,
from developers of Suikoden, like, surely you jest.
Oh God.
We killed 1 million of these. It's like whatever.
Marples, is that you?
Okay, could we move on? Yeah, okay. She's all sacred and yellow-eyed now.
She's Shauna.
God, spawn of devil. By the way, some other guy from the long play channel is actually recording Legend of Dragoon.
Why would you let anyone else do that?
He's very good.
How dare you?
He's very good at games. He also did Legaia recently.
You should have had Ryo do it. What the fuck?
Nah, it's okay.
No, it's not. It's gonna be subpar. And you can tell him I said that too. He can fight me.
I told him what to look out for the most. That he should just pick two characters and stick with that. Legend of Dragoon. It's a PlayStation 1 game from Sony.
And it's one of the greatest RPGs ever made.
It's very fun.
And if you disagree, I will throw you into a meat grinder.
It's a shame that the sequel for the PS2 never got made.
Yeah.
Especially since we did get a sequel to Legaia.
Somehow.
What? Which, like, barely anybody even remembers that game to begin with. But then it did get a sequel on the PS2.
Yeah.
It was definitely a much more budget-friendly game, probably. Since, Legend of Dragoon was trying to... was basically the only game from Sony of Japan that was ever trying to be made on a competitive budget. It's like, with very nicely animated cutscenes and all that jazz.
Yeah. And it pushed the PS1 to its fucking limit.
Yeah, so it doesn't play on pretty much anything that isn't specifically a PlayStation 1.
Pretty much.
The channel. It's called Long Play Archive. And there is a whole bunch of... I worked there with a bunch of friends, and I submit games there. This is also why I was working on recording Salt of Etheria.
And a lot of comments are stupid on
it. Which ones do you mean specifically? Oh,
most of the dumb ones are on the Digimon Adventure long play.
Oh yeah, yeah, there is certain ones which it just confuse me to no end. Like, for example, somebody complaining about my that I'm not styling the enemies enough in Drakengard 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if you've played a single moment of Drakengard 3, you would know what kind of shit show that gameplay is.
Yeah, yes.
It's like the game basically just about functions and doesn't crash. It's on the verge of doing that every single moment of its lifespan, and I do the typical shitty action RPG thing. I find one combo that just works, does a lot of hits, keeps me away from danger, which is just jumping with the spear. And if the spear doesn't have the specific attack they like from jumping with the spear, I discard it and get another one, which has the jumping on the spear.
Just like Nier 1.
Exactly. There's no point in doing anything else when this one attack just does work really well. I mean, Drakengard 3 in theory has more potential for comboing, but the game functions so poorly that just no. And there's another one which actually is I'm really confused why that was such a thing. When I submitted Robot Alchemic Drive, and there was a whole bunch of people telling me that I suck at the game, and I'm pretty fucking sure I'm pretty good at it. It's the game control.
It's just that's Robot Alchemic Drive.
That's how you play Robot Alchemic Drive. It's people there was a couple people who were constantly I mean, I'm honestly not that familiar with the Polish side of YouTube ever since I moved out from Poland. I've pretty much just gotten interested in on the English side of the internet. So I wouldn't even be able to tell you if it's an untapped an untapped thing, because I'm completely unfamiliar with the Polish side of the internet.
What do you mean we look scary? But yeah, freaking my favorite comment of the times I've perused long play archive comments, right? Was on the Digimon Adventure long play where someone complained that Ryo had the audacity to skip text boxes that we had already read.
Oh,
how dare he?
Yeah. Seriously, people about skipping text boxes in games, like, okay, this is a different story when I'm talking over this dialogue and we're not paying attention too much. This is not a good example of this. But I made sure, like, for example, when I recorded Folklore, I made sure to just, like, let all of the text boxes play out naturally before skipping to the next one. Because the text speed was sort of like emulating actual speaking. So sometimes it would go faster, sometimes it would go slower. But I didn't skip dialogues yet. There was still people that were just like complaining how it just like just skip all of the text and cannot read, and like just pause it. And they're like, it's just like I have to pause so much. It's like basically makes this unwatchable. And like the game, like like I'm sorry that you read so slowly, but it's just how it is.
Right.
Like if you've played a whole bunch of RPGs, it's just like you just learn to skim through the text for the important information. It's probably one of the best ways you can. It's actually I would say it's a pretty good tool to learn to read relatively quickly, because the text is usually, especially in the old games, it's usually presented like a sentence at a time, or like a half of a paragraph at most. So you can skim through the text relatively easily with your eyes and look for important information. And it's like if you've played a bunch of them, you will just know. It's a different story when reading out loud. I'm just really bad at it in general, even my own language. But just like reading and scanning through the information, that's just like I can't do it any slower. Literally, I'm sorry.
RPGs were actually how I learned how to read, like, in general.
I mean, that's how I learned to speak English and read English.
Nice.
Because it's like, yes, there were games in Polish, but if I wanted to play something on the Game Boy, like, for example, the first Pokemon games, there was no Polish translation of those. At least not official ones. And the unofficial one that I found was kind of like a gag dub. Like, I still remember this one stupid joke that they are raising their Pokemon for protein later. It's like to have extra protein later.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna be back in a sec.
Alright. Okay, I'm back.
Yeah. There's like when somebody says, "Oh, I love the story in this game." Skip. He's like not reading anything that isn't the voice dialogue. Yeah, I mostly learned from games, but also interacting on old, well, now they're old, but back then they were all the rage. Various forums, because every YouTuber at a certain point in time would make their own forum. Nowadays, yeah, exactly. It's just like everybody had to have an active forum if they had like over 1,000 subscribers. And nowadays it's just Discord. People just have Discord.
Yep.
Like make a Discord server. It's so much easier. But yeah, this is also where I mostly practice, because reading is one thing, or like listening is one thing, but actually writing something or like speaking in the language is the difficult part, the production part. And that definitely, like going to the forums, definitely helped out with that. Okay, so this is going to be the this shouldn't be the final stage, but we'll see.
Loading screen pops up. The final stage.
Now, we'll only know once we have beaten this, because this is actually exactly the same. Like, Chapter 19 is exactly the same for the true ending and the best ending. True ending being the one where you just get the A ranks, and the good ending being the one that we're aiming for. Because, one of the deciding factors is also killing this thing with the level 3, death blow.
That old trick again. Is that all you got?
Now we must kill Dorothy.
That is actually what you do in the worst ending.
I know.
So you do actually get to fight this version of the final boss, but it's kind of like a cop-out, because you have to get such a bad grade, you really need to work for it. Like, I mean, dying at least 20 times, while also letting each stage run for like 30 minutes at a time before you actually complete it.
Don't worry. They'll be all right.
While getting the least amount of Etheria you can possibly imagine, like not picking up any of the... Like, avoiding picking up Etheria, avoiding finishing enemies in an efficient manner. Just play the game the worst way possible. It is actually hard to do that.
Come on, let's go home.
And then you get to fight this boss, which literally does nothing. If you fight it, it literally does not even retaliate. It just teleports around every once in a while. Although you do get a pretty sick boss theme. It's really nice. And then there is the ending, but it's not worth it. Just look it up. I uploaded all of the cutscenes for this game in a separate video on my channel.
Dorothy, just wait a little while. This won't take long.
Oh, feel... Okay, I'll wait.
I just really wish that the selection of which ending you get was a little bit more straightforward, because even this is like really grasping at straws. Even when you know what you're doing, it's like, are you kidding me? It's like nobody would ever think to do this specific thing.
That have made everyone suffer. The time has come for us to destroy you.
Oh, and I also found out. I forgot. If you get a B grade or C, I think an overall C. If you get an overall, I believe it's C or B or C, you get let's just do some damage. Let's whittle him down. You get a version of this boss where you don't fight it using the armor, and it is the worst. Because, you know, these, like, little lasers that will, in fact, not knock you out? Like, they won't interrupt you when you run around in the armor. Yeah, they will do that if you're not wearing armor. It's very, very annoying.
Jesus.
So, like... The ending that you get for sucking at the game is actually harder. No, don't. Okay, I changed the target.
It's not gonna kill anyway, so.
No, because I thought it was aiming for the these.
Yeah, one more should do it.
Yeah, I'm not going to risk it. It's I'm going to whittle him down a little bit more.
Don't do much more than that, because
Yeah. Like those will eventually those will eventually start knocking you over, sure. Oh, and the only way to prevent the damage is if you face him and do that. Because otherwise, guys, come down. Okay, there we go. Yep. There we go. Come to daddy. Yeah, like if there was a different way that the enemies die, if you kill them with like higher level, maybe I would think that there is any kind of difference in what happens. But the way it is, it's like it's the same. It's the same as what I did last time. Okay. Now this cutscene, this part of the cutscene will be exactly the same as what it was in the true ending route, as in like all A ranks or average A rank.
I think it might be the leader of those things we saw down below.
But then it should give us like an end of the stage.
Indeed, it lives only to wreak havoc. What could it be doing here?
It came from a world far, far away, chasing after the gods.
Dorothy?
The gods did a lot of very bad things in that world, too. So these things were born.
born to destroy the gods.
It already destroyed the last god. But I don't think it has the intelligence to understand that. Is it going to keep going until it destroys this whole world?
I mean, come on. We finally said goodbye to the very last god. No way we're gonna let this thing just do whatever it pleases. Huh? My legs, it's not working.
Mine isn't either.
Of course not. Lexes are a part of the gods. Now that the gods are gone, it stands to reason we can't use them anymore.
Okay, and now let's see. Is it gonna be a cop out again? I think we're having a cop out. Yep, this is the true ending that we got last time. Nothing has changed, and we've just wasted time.
So was I right about that one boss then?
No. It's like nothing's changing. This is
The gods knew these things would
this
come.
is the same as what it was before.
They were really afraid.
So in short, we're not getting the ending that we want.
But Nico, we still have to see if that one bit made a difference or not.
No, I mean this cutscene already indicates this is bullshit and we wasted time.
No, because remember, like a couple bosses ago, I was like, will it count because we weren't targeting the guy?
Ah, that's what you meant.
A lot more of these things.
Yeah, so like, should we go back and check that, or?
I'm the child of the gods, after all.
Shut up. Don't care. It's done.
Damn. Damn.
Like, that's the thing. It shouldn't be the last stage. No, don't save that. Yes, I'm sure. I'm sure of it. I don't care. You know what? Which boss was that I finished off without targeting it?
It was a couple bosses ago. I think it was around Vetus, somewhere around there.
Okay, it was the stage before... holy shit. So this is in this chain. And... I believe it was the boss of stage 16. The one with, like, that looked like a mermaid.
Yeah, I think that's where it was, like the main difference.
Okay, I mean... this game already wasted enough of our time, let's just keep wasting it. I can't believe that even this did not do it. I just... If you're correct about this, it's probably some of the biggest bullshit in the history of gaming. It's like some of the most specific freaking requirements that you could have for anything.
But now we speed run.
Weren't we already trying to do that before?
No, because we were still like looking at all the cutscenes and stuff.
Yeah, true.
If we want to go any further, I guess we'll have to stop the water.
Leon!
All right.
Here we go! Feel right away!
Let's go, kid. Elmira!
Here we go! Got it! Feel!
If I'm gonna be honest, I actually like one of my pet peeves when it comes to RPGs is when you have voiced dialogue, but you still need to manually advance the text boxes, and there is no setting to do it automatically. Like if it's going to be a voiced scene, then just play it automatically, because what happens a lot of the times is like the whole text isn't going to be visible, so I press one too many times and then the entire thing gets skipped. God damn it. Yeah, sure, I was gonna get that.
Like, if it's not this, the only other thing I could think of for, like, a hidden requirement, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that you have to do it on, like, normal or higher. That's the only other thing I could think of.
Yeah. But that's the thing, the FAQ said that they got the ending on easy difficulty because it made it much easier to get the higher ranks. They straight up said to use easy difficulty. So that's the confusing part.
Yeah.
Unless, hold on. Before we waste even more time, I'm going to go ahead and check this if I'm not wrong about this. But like the difficulty shouldn't play any role aside from getting a good score. There is let's see, endings guide. Let's straight to the bottom. Okay, there we go. And yeah, Shining Wind. You must get an overall A in all 19 stages. Note that getting a B or a C here or there doesn't matter as long as it's an average A. But in order to succeed, you must you absolutely must have Rex armor or Lex armor in this version because he played the Japanese one for the god battles and kill them with death blows. I've read on a couple of places that it's recommended that you use either level 2 or 3 death blow to finish them off. I've yet to confirm if level 1 death blow will do the will net you the ending as well. So let's just say you need a level 2 or over Zenith to kill. Yada yada yada, yeah. So, and it straight up says, my ranking, played on easy with a clear game. And they even listed like, I got level 2 or level 3. Like he straight up mentions that he used both of the varieties, the level 2 or level 3. So I'm like, we're not really getting anywhere with this. But let's just confirm your theory, because we're so deep in this. We just have to try.
Yeah.
Over here! Right away! Amira! Right away! Leon! Here we go! Here we go! Amira! Leon! Here we go!
Okay, got a loaded level 2. But yeah, thankfully I don't need to worry about the score too much, since, you know, I'm getting a carryover on literally everything.
Amira! Right away! Leon! On it! Here we go! Amira! No, not yet.
Okay, good to know they actually don't lower your over zenith, like your tension gauge if one of the people dies, so you can't even do the thing.
Amira! Leon! Alright, good! Here we go!
That would be a scummy thing that I would expect from this game, to be honest.
Yeah.
Here we go!
Okay, I remember when I was recently replaying Jewel Summoner and recording it. Oh wait, we don't go this way. When we were playing through, when I was playing through Jewel Summoner, I remember specifically dreading the fact that the game doesn't auto-advance the voiced dialogue, because the cutscenes were very long. They were like 15 minutes long at a time, and you just have to wait for them to say their thing, then skip to the next line, rinse and repeat. And sometimes it was just way too easy to like accident. What was that? It was just way too easy to like accidentally skip past where you were supposed to where the dialogue actually finished or not. Okay, and we already got a full gauge. So I've got so much score I shouldn't really. That's another thing. When it comes to this, when it comes to the like blue Etheria, it's so random, because sometimes I don't even do that well, but because the RNG decided that I'm getting more blue Etheria, I just get the armor effortlessly. And other times I do everything perfectly, or just like, you know, better, and still I don't get it. It's a random factor. catch it.
Over here! Over here! Over here!
Guys, don't get lost. They're lost.
Over here! Over here! Over here!
Right away!
Dancing with all the others.
Leon! Almira!
Field! Here we go! Got it! Field! Amira! Right away! Leon!
All right,
Here we go! Right away!
Oh no. Oh no, thankfully. Bouncing it back with the level 3 with the level 2 also refills the gauge.
Here we go!
Almira!
Leon!
Here we go! Leon! Almira!
Right away! Field!
Let's go! Kid!
No, my points, my precious points.
Over here! All right. Almira!
Leon! Amira! Here we go! Got it! Field!
Oh, you're getting another party? Good.
Almira!
Leon!
All right.
Everyone ready?
Almira!
Right away! Leon!
Let's go! Kid!
Because I mean, it cannot possibly be the score. Because the ending, like, the FAQ writer straight up says, yeah, I beat the game on easy because otherwise it was basically impossible to get everything correctly.
He could always be mistaken or lying, because like,
I'm gonna...
I've been Googling, and like I do see people saying what you have been, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I also see people saying that the ending is solely just determined by what your overall rank is at the end of the game, and nothing.
No, there's several, and there's several endings you can get, and if by that logic, the happy ending should not be attainable with easy, because easy.
Yeah, exactly. Because you're always stuck at B. For that, yeah.
Yeah, it gives you a modifier that's always stuck at giving you a 1B, which narrows down your score to being at most an A. But that's
which would give you the ending we just saw. So if every ending is then tied to a ranking, that would mean the best ending is tied to S, probably.
Like, that's also a thing. I've looked up some more info on that.
Be careful! He's launching something at us!
I've looked up some videos of like one guy actually getting the the true ending, and it's just like I even contacted him, but I sent a message, but comment on the video, but I just didn't get a response, just to confirm some information, but he never responded. But just nothing seems to add up about this.
So, like, in normal mode,
Yeah.
if you get, like, S, 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 and then A because you're stuck to that on normal, right?
You can still
Does
get
the
an...
game just... it still gives you an S?
No, you can actually get an... There is a fucking fly in this room that is just getting on my nerves. Oh yeah, thanks for changing the target! Thanks for changing the target, game. It's not difficult enough as it is. Just kill it. Camera, could you please? Guys. Yeah, it just randomly changes the target. And then it's invincible for that entire thing. What I would give for a target override.
Yeah.
Okay, Janet, have fun with whatever it is you need to do. Okay.
Well, I did learn one thing.
What?
According to what some people are saying, getting the bad ending is actually the easiest to do on normal mode due to how the game scales things.
Yeah. It's, well, it's easiest to do it on normal mode. It makes sense because, see, there was nothing different. It's easiest because the game is very hard. You just have to not upgrade anything, so you will suck. You'll keep dying. And you'll not be able to sustain a combo even if you really want to. And yeah, it's just like, yeah. It makes sense because like you would think, oh, it's easier to do it on hard because hard is even more difficult. Not the case, because if you actually get to that point, it's very difficult to not be upgraded. Because I'm not even sure. No, weirdly, there is no such thing as New Game Plus in this game, as much as, well, they unlock things, but you can always, like, restart the game from the beginning. even if you only clear the first 3 stages, you can just restart the story, and then you'll still get to keep your upgrades in Etheria. So yeah, that's the reason. Go to the next screen. But yeah, there is nothing indicating why easy mode shouldn't work. But was there anything related to... was there anything related to like... oh, like I got it because I played the game on normal or hard or anything like that?
Not specifically, no. Just some people are claiming, you know, for best ending you need S rank overall.
Gollum! And me! Juju! We obliterate you! And me! I obliterate you!
Let's just because that literally that is the only point of like that we could potentially get hung up on, that I wasn't targeting the boss when I used the attack, which would also coincide with like that's how I may have killed some of the other bosses on my recorded run. It's entirely possible because like I wouldn't think that having to targeting the boss would be any kind of requirement. And I mean, it couldn't also be the amount of Etheria, because like I have so much on my profile that it shouldn't even matter. And like, you know, I got a lot by accident as well, just from leaving that one cheat code on. Unless this game has like some vicious anti-cheating mechanic that nobody knows about.
Right.
You're not gonna get interested? There we go. Oh, I can imagine with the requirements some of these games must have. Hi there, by the way. With like how many split routes there are and how stupid the objectives can get, especially in the older games. Before they figured out, oh, maybe people don't... Maybe people like having fun.
Maybe people haven't seen literally every anime in this game. You know, so...
No, I mean more so just like, you know, typical bullshit of like old strategy games of like, yeah, we already just assume you don't have a life.
Well, yeah, I know, but I mean more in case of like a lot of the secret stuff and whatnot. You know? Because a lot of that is very, if you don't have a guide, it's very dependent on you knowing what happens and like the canon of a lot of the shows they use.
Okay, that's what you meant.
Yeah.
Okay, and we got to the end of the stage. And we skip. Oh, okay, I need to walk into it for a split second. But yeah, in case you're joining just now, we have just gotten to the ending that, well, was supposed to be a different ending. And we're now trying to figure out what I have done wrong. And the only thing that we can deduce, which is Stan's idea, is that because I wasn't targeting a boss, it didn't count me as defeating it with the super attack. And yeah, it's like that's the only thing we have going for it now, because it's like we have defeated literally every single boss with the super attack, not just the ones where it matters. We just did it for everything, just to make sure. Yeah, of course. Like, it's not like they support the PlayStation Store on the Vita for whatever reason. Modded Vita has some really nice things, like, for example, being able to play PSP games on a screen that isn't, you know, really dim.
Vitas. So do you think Xbox is just gonna stop making consoles? I'm curious.
I mean, I'm kind of surprised they still kept going up until now. Despite the fact that they actually are more consumer friendly than the PlayStation and Nintendo. Like, they actually try to give you more stuff that the competition isn't giving. I don't think it was ever really, like, aside from the 360, where the PlayStation literally just fucking sucked for the first few years. But yeah, it was like...
That said, the 360 also, like, melted.
Yeah. It's probably why they were able to make such a profit on them. People who actually had them had to buy at least several.
Yeah, like, yeah, people often forget it, but, like, early 360s were incredibly poorly put together. Like, goddamn.
Yeah, they were, like, literally melting from the inside. There were accessories, like third-party accessories, that were just literally like an extra fan, so the console wouldn't melt. But yeah, that's early game.
Like,
early days of...
it was actually.
Yeah, go on.
It was actually a legit good decision on your part, if you had an early 360, to just straight up remove the outer casing, or at least the top of it.
Yeah, because so the cooling was so
hot
bad.
Air could escape it. Yeah, like.
And then there was like those fixes that people had to come up with, where you just like wrap it around in towels, make it run, and hope that it overheats enough for the soldering to get back to its place.
Yep.
It's like I can totally see why people would do that, because so many consumers needed to do that, and just like forums came up with those ideas that is just like, okay, so this is the theory, and execution is like we need. the execution can be boiled down to something that an average person can do. Yeah, so this stage isn't one of the ones where you need to have, where you need to defeat the boss in a specific way. For this one, it doesn't matter. Well, at least, well, what?
Anyway.
Yeah, we'll do it anyway. It's like I've already wasted so much of my life trying to understand how the hell you're supposed to get this stupid ending in this goddamn game. May as well just get rid of all the variants. And if that doesn't work, I'm just gonna say that my save file is cursed.
Understandable.
Like, at a certain point, you just have to assume that certain things are just never meant to be, and that they're cursed. And then you move on.
Like how FF7 Remake will never be good. You know. Just
don't have an opinion on that. I mean, I just don't have an opinion on that. There's never been anything that I never played the first game, the original game, for no particular reason. I just never got around it. I never played the remake either. What the?
I never sent out Piplup.
That was my character name in Pokemon Diamond. I never used the Pokeball, in constant denial.
I never used a potion.
What are you talking about? It works really well for games that don't have...
All I see is this one girl named I Never.
That's when I played with... it was... I think it was Hard Gold, or it was one of the 3D games where I played with a friend. I tried to log in, and then I saw a whole bunch of people there, and I'm like, I'm already here. Where are you? I'm trying to look for you, but all I see is a girl dressed in pink who's called I Never. Yeah, that's my character.
Here we go.
Okay, we got everybody? Okay, we got everybody. You know, honestly, I have so much score, I don't even give a shit. I'm gonna have an ask for score regardless.
Yeah.
Because I have a continuous modifier throughout literally the whole stage. No.
I never.
I never use an overzen to kill one of the god bosses.
I never ordered the chai tea latte at Starbucks.
I don't think I did though, so that wouldn't even be a lie.
It's not the best chai tea latte you can get, but it's decent.
Okay, see that one is skedaddling. I think. Yeah.
Yep, it was like fuck that.
Field.
And there it is. It's the years in scooting by. Now this dingus of a boss, which we don't need to finish off because it's not a god boss. It's just a foreshadowing.
But we're gonna do it anyway.
Yes. But yeah, they follow
Nico,
him.
Are you more of a... Are you... I forget, Nico, are you more of a tea person or a coffee person?
I like both. Oh, you dingus.
Gross. You should know he does that by now.
I know, but he usually does that to, like, teleport away from... teleport away after this. I'm just gonna use a regular one, never mind.
Superior. That did like no damage comparatively.
Ah, I can interrupt him doing
Wait, that worked?
I can't believe that worked. Still gonna need at least, like, a little bit more. This is not gonna finish him, but it will bring him within the finishing range. Got him.
Oh no. Oh no.
I didn't finish him. Good.
Okay. We do not need another repeat of this.
Okay, let's get him here. Haha!
Where?
That definitely got him, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't care. Okay, I'm gonna be back in just a second.
So far, so good. Alright.
Yeah, like, were you not able to beat the first stage or something like that? Or was it just, like, way too fucking grindy and boring? Because I could totally believe that.
I don't believe either of those, honestly, because Z3 Part 1 is one of the more recent games. It's pretty manageable.
Okay.
So...
let's keep going.
Yep. Like, with, like, maybe one or two exceptions, most SRW games ever since, like, the DS era are pretty manageable now.
Aside from OG.
Well, OG was GBA, so...
Was it really? I thought it was a DS game.
No, OG 1 and 2 were GBA. And then they got remade for the PS2, and they were made easier. Thankfully.
Almira! Leon! Here we go! Leon! Almira! Almira! Leon! Here we go! Shield! Leon!
I love how
I
quick
can't,
they
yeah,
are
right.
to say I can't.
You know what? For your next Pokemon game, Nico, that's what you need to name yourself. I can't.
I wish. I wasn't allowed to make a custom name, just so, you know, it's not stupid. Because like,
No, I mean just when you play in general, not for like the channel.
Yeah, but then I would need to get a Nintendo system.
I mean, you don't need to.
Are you telling me to like use an emulator on a Nintendo system?
I'm not.
Is the Nintendo police listening? Is this a setup?
I'm not officially telling you to do anything.
Oh, not officially. So this is like your. That's how they're making this. What happened exactly?
Good question.
Over here! Almira! Leon! Here we go! Almira! Leon! That's the way! Almira! Leon! Here we go! Leon! Almira!
But yeah, I don't think I mentioned this on stream yet, but I've been recently going through through Dark Cloud for the first time since like most people. I've played the first stage and I was like, man, this is fucking hard. And then I gave up, like most people do. But since I was recording it now, I was obligated to put more effort. And I actually like got further, and like, my god, was I right? The first stage is ridiculous. Like the first stage of that game is harder than most final dungeons of the games I've played. It's like, I have a feeling that they had just like not properly tested it, or they tested it with the idea that the first drop that you're ever gonna get is gonna be some weapon. But even then, the stage, like the first dungeon of Dark Cloud is just so hard. And then the game immediately...
That said, I think they kind of... Go on, sorry.
And then the game immediately just gets reasonable.
Yeah. But that said, though, I think they kind of learned their lesson, because Dark Cloud 2 is a lot smoother in terms of gameplay.
Here we go!
Yeah, that's thankfully that's generally how it goes with like games that are too hard at first. Sadly, it's also it's often the opposite with games where people complain that they're too easy, like how it was with Breath of Fire series.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like there was nothing wrong with it being a kiddie RPG that's got a reasonable difficulty curve.
And that's why we got Dragon Quarter.
Field! Here we go! Field! Here we go! Right away! Field! Here we go! Here we go!
Oh, that one was still bouncing.
Here we go!
Yeah.
How could that happen?
Seriously, Almira. You just stood there.
Pikachu surprised face.
And now they teleported. Like, sometimes they can do that and other times they can't. Woof, what was that camera doing there? What was that dodgery bullshit right there? Excuse me, okay? What was that? You can. Yeah, those don't even drop any blue orbs.
Leon, here we go! Here we go! Amira!
Oh well.
Right away!
It doesn't matter. I just wanted to get my meter back. Oh, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Nothing matters.
Want to talk about it?
No.
Amira! Leon! Here we go! Amira! Right away! Leon! Here we go! Amira! Leon! Here we go! Over here!
Come on, come on, come on.
Amira! Right away! Leon! Here we go! Leon!
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Here we go! Amira! Field! Here we go! Keep it up! Here we go!
Oh wow, that he was nearly the onion rings.
Amira!
So are you, by the looks of it.
That's okay. Nothing matters anymore.
Over here!
Just
Okay,
open the
you say
hatch.
so.
Go underwater, open the hatch.
God.
Leon!
Hell, Nina.
Amira! Leon! Here we go!
Let's go. No. Ah, I got knocked into a heal. That's another thing that can happen. If you get knocked into a heal, it will actually revive you immediately.
Almira, right away, Leon. Here we go. Almira, Leon.
I'm on it.
Here we go. Got it. Feel. Here we go. Almira, Leon.
Let's go. Kid.
Where am I aiming at? Okay, that was useless.
That's the way. Here we go.
Leon, I'm on it. Let's go. Kid.
That was awful.
Impressive feel. Here we go.
Just as long as I finish him off with this, is gonna be fine.
Impressive feel.
Don't care, don't care. I already have the blue meter, doesn't matter, nothing matters. We've done this song and dance way too many times already.
It got awfully quiet all of a sudden.
Is this the calm before the storm?
Or is this the calm before fucking nothing happens for the 4th time in a row that I'm replaying this entire game? You know, I have a sneaking, disgusting suspicion
About what?
about like what decides which ending you get. The game has an RNG that decides it from the very beginning, like Mega Man X6 or whatever it was.
You mean X5?
X5 or yeah, it's like one of those. The ones that people dislike, where it's like it doesn't matter what you do, the game just decides whether or not the planet explodes or some shit like that upon starting the game, regardless of what your actions are. You know, wouldn't put it past this game at this point because none of it makes sense.
He's too fast. We can't get an attack in.
Okay, just gonna wait for... Just have to wait for him to fall over.
You're going down.
Just gonna do one more for good measure.
Don't overdo it.
Yeah, no, of course. I mean, it would be hard to actually... Why the hell? I never got that before.
Yeah. That's never happened before, and the audience laughs and claps.
Okay, let's wait for them. Leave the little thingies alone.
Now they fly.
Just need to wait for them to catch up.
This song is very unique.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like anything else in this game.
Yeah, and you were specifically targeting him, so...
Yes, I made sure of it. So, if this run doesn't work, I'm just going to say that this game decides on itself whether you're allowed to get the correct, like the good ending or not, which is just going to add on top of the pile of salt it already has. I had to fabricate the real, like the good ending, by the way. Since I already got all of the FMVs and I know how it looks, I just took the level select from the hacked save file that's on GameFAQs, and just fabricated the evidence. Nobody will ever know. Ah, shit.
No one will ever know.
I mean, I'll just straight up say that, it may look a little bit weird because, like, the water effect does not appear. There's a reason. Shut it. Don't care.
Time for the final get this right.
Time for the final disappointment. Final disappointment 13, too.
It's funny. The game not made by Square was the good one of the 13 trilogy.
Yeah, because it was literally they just literally took what was supposed to be Valkyria. No. That one was supposed to be a Chrono game.
It was supposed to be a Chrono Trigger game. Yeah. And then Square was like, "No, make it 13 too," and then they did. So.
How did I not do any damage? I'm just gonna whittle him down.
Damn.
That attack is ridiculous. Remember, this is easy difficulty. You receive less damage, and I am fully upgraded with wearing the Lex armor that reduces damage taken. And by the way, if you guard but you're not facing the correct direction, same difference. It's the same damage that you get. And then he can also do that, which destroys every piece around. So if you had a combo going, well, too fucking bad. Funniest thing to do in this boss fight is to just play as Almira, because you can actually just like jump into oblivion and like climb on top of him. Guys, what's going on with you?
Everyone ready?
Right.
Yeah, see, it's targeted.
Of truth.
And it's in no way different than what it was before. Now let's wait for the disappointment to set in. Now this cutscene is going to be no different. I'm not going to be skipping anything just so we can feel the disappointment set in when none of it ever mattered. And the game is just borked.
Only to kill and destroy.
And hell, it's not even the case that I'm playing this in an unintended way.
Yes, I can feel its evil intent too. Indeed, it lives.
Because it does function 100% of the times.
Doing here.
No issues.
It came from a world far, far away, chasing after the gods.
Dorothy?
The gods did a lot of very bad things in that world, too. So these things were born. Born to destroy the gods.
It already destroyed the last god. But I don't think it has the intelligence to understand that. Is it going to keep going until it destroys this whole world?
I mean, come on. We finally said goodbye to the very last god. No way we're gonna let this thing just do whatever it pleases. Huh? My Lex, it's not working.
Mine isn't either.
Of course not. Lexes are a part of the gods. Now that the gods are gone, it stands to reason we can't use them anymore.
Okay, and now, is it gonna be any different? Nope. Nope, I don't think so. I think just wasted more time. Yep, it's the same ending. Same thing. All the time, every time.
Hold on.
No. I already know what it looks like. Remember, I edited it. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Like when she does this is how you know this is the true ending.
The gods knew these things would come after them. They were really afraid.
And besides, I actually shouldn't be getting any cutscene following what we saw before. Like this is another FMV file. It should just skip to next stage, and then from there I would stage select and no, not stage select, but you know, go to the next stage, and it would show stage 20, and then you would get, you know, doesn't matter. None of it matters. Salt of Etheria, go fuck yourself. So, the true ending remains mysterious. This entire stream was pointless. And I'm glad to have wasted everyone's time, including mine. Especially mine, because, I mean, have you seen how many hours there were? And that's not even all the hours that I spent playing this goddamn game, and got nothing out of it. No, there's not gonna be saving anything. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't want to save anything anymore. In fact, I don't think I want to turn on this game ever again. There.
Damn.
That's it. That's it for Salt of Etheria forever. It's sadly, this is exactly how I thought this was gonna end. Not save profile, load profile. It's like I just no, can't be bothered anymore. It's really shitty, that ending. It's just one of those games which you respect the less the longer you play it. It's like the more time you invest into it, the more cheated you feel. I mean, there literally isn't anything else we could try aside from replaying the game on normal, and I'm not gonna be doing that.
Yeah, outside of that, the only other thing I could think of is maybe don't do the death blow finisher thing.
No.
Just kill them like by slapping them. I don't know.
No, this is a good... See, here's the thing. I did that on my base run as well, and I did that on my base run for like recording the game, and I just I killed everything except for one with a death blow, and I also mixed it in with level 1 death blow, level 3, level 2. No, it's still got the same ending, the one that you get for the A, like, you know, the A route. And you can't even make the point of like, oh, it's like you didn't get this ending, so it gives you this one first. No, that save file has already seen like a whole bunch of ending A perfect, you know, the getting all A's. It's just no, just can't. I just can't. I mean, we even tried your theory, which was pretty solid. About because I didn't target him, it might have counted as a regular attack finishing him. Yeah, no, there's nothing. There's nothing to hold on to anymore when it comes to this. So, what I'm gonna do, just to make it less disappointing, hold on, just gonna have to, game capture, go quiet, and then audio capture, go quiet. What I'm going to do is I'm going to load the file that I have with all of the cutscenes. And just show them here, because why the hell not? Let's just get this over. Let's just get that. Yeah, I know there is missing files. It doesn't matter. Okay.
Now what happens? So
let's see. No, actually, I have a better one, because this is all the FMVs, and I have a file that has like everything arranged already. Just wait for Ouija's to load its Ouija files. Okay, so then we get normal ending. Is this supposed to be like this? Hold on. Hold on, I think I noticed some slight editing error here. No. Okay, this should actually be okay. Because the whole rest of the game is... Oh no, that's actually not right. Okay. Well, it's a good thing that I looked into it. I can fix an error that I made in editing this. I'm gonna do that real quick. So that's that, and that's that. Properties. Yeah, this one's supposed to be a 1. Yeah, that looks more correct now. Yeah, because the weird thing about the cutscenes in Salt of Etheria is that vast majority of them are saved at the rendering resolution. Actually, all of them are saved at the rendering resolution. However, there is a handful of them, specifically the credits roll, that is saved at not the rendering resolution, but like, it's saved at the rendering resolution, all right, but it has a modifier applied to it. Oh, I can do that too. Hold on. Z. Yeah, okay, that's good. It has a modifier applied to it that fixes aspect ratio for some reason, despite the fact that all the other cutscenes don't, which is just bizarre because it appears exactly the same as all the other cutscenes. But I'm rambling on. It's not that important. Let's see. This is good. This is correct. Just gonna.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly fix this up while I'm at it. Yeah. Okay. That's correct. Everything's right. Okay. And let's fix up the aspect ratio somewhat. Or actually, no, I'm not going to be fixing the aspect ratio. This is what the game looks like. So let me add a capture display. And I'm going to enlarge this. Oops, wrong screen. Well, I mean, it could be the correct screen. I'm just going to change this so I can see this and hop. And now we add the screen capture. You go hide yourself. Display capture. And this is my one screen, and this is going to be my other screen. Oh, okay. It's going to be suboptimal. Let's just transform, fit the screen, perfect. And now I'm going to, I said I'm going to, yeah, there we go. And I should also enable the desktop audio while I'm at it. Yeah, save these changes. Make it full screen. And play this.
Hey, that thing just swallowed the god!
That thing exists only to kill and destroy. I think it might be the leader of those things we saw down below.
Yes, I can feel its evil intent too. Indeed, it lives only to wreak havoc. What could it be doing here?
It came from a world far, far away, chasing after the gods.
Dorothy?
The gods did a lot of very bad things in that world, too. So these things were born. Born to destroy the gods.
It already destroyed the last god. But I don't think it has the intelligence to understand that. Is it going to keep going until it destroys this whole world?
I mean, come on! We finally said goodbye to the very last god! No way we're gonna let this thing just do whatever it pleases! Huh? My legs! It's not working!
Mine isn't either.
Of course not. Lexes are a part of the gods. Now that the gods are gone, it stands to reason we can't use them anymore.
What the? This power! It's amazing!
What's going on?
Dorothy!
I understand it now. This was the whole reason I was created.
Dorothy!
Good thing we got worried and came looking for you.
Pitiful. A disgrace to the name of Oz.
You guys...
Thank you.
No need to thank us. More importantly, a monster created out of pure hatred for the gods.
I think there might be a monster. Like that in all of us somewhere.
No, that's not true. You guys were only trying to protect us. You were trying to protect me. And everybody, that's all. I'm sending my power to all of you. Vale, it's up to you to protect our world now.
Leave Dorothy to us.
Don't worry, we'll protect your little princess for you.
You three take care of the God Hunter. Destroy the monster the gods left behind.
Right.
Almira! Leon!
Right.
Bring it on!
In the name of Oz, we will defend our future!
Sorry about that, I'm back.
Over here!
Right away!
Over here!
Got it! Right away!
Here we go!
Got it! Right away!
Here we go!
Got it! Got it!
Over here! Over here!
So, I'm gonna lower the volume, slower the volume. Okay. So, this boss, it breaks when you yeah, this is loud. This boss actually breaks its AI if you use freeze element on it, and it just stops doing anything. As you can see here, it's kind of weird, but they didn't think with this game being rushed, couldn't possibly believe that. But yeah, it's just this is what it is. This is what we worked for. There is another phase to this boss, and it's not much more interesting than what we've seen before. By the way, Stan, you can talk again. It doesn't matter anymore. None of it matters. What I'm like. Oh yeah, the quips actually. The here we go. It's only because I am forcing my AI partners to attack the enemy, because they otherwise if the enemy is not like flying around or like getting bounced, they just won't react to it as much. So I would just have to do everything on my own. Normally they don't really do it as much. Unless you specifically tell them to. Like, I would recommend this game, but just don't bother trying to get the true end, like the good ending. It's just, I still don't know how you're supposed to do it. I played this game for like 50 hours. Play like 100%, like played the story mode several times. I just can't do it. I just can't get it to do its thing that it's supposed to do.
It's things like this, like, if I had a lot of money, I would absolutely pay, like, hackers to, like, deep dive this game just to figure out how...
Hold on,
like,
I literally cannot hear you because of how poorly I have the sound set up. I'm just going to do some sound mixing right now. Okay, can you repeat that?
Am I coming through fine? Or...
Yeah. It's just that I just took the desktop audio and you're part of it as well.
Okay. So, I was thinking about it, and like, it's things like this where, like, if I had a lot of money to just blow, right? I would actively, like, pay, like, hackers to, like, deep dive this game just to see, like, what does what, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like, what triggers the ending? Like, what is the factor? What is the factor that decides what ending you get? Oh, and also, I am playing this as Juju. Of course, you cannot. Yeah, that could be correct because he's basically being echoed by this desktop audio. I was not going to set up the desktop capture, but this is literally just my video editing software. I fabricated the ending using the save file and the level select and the FMVs that I have ripped from the game disc, which hilariously they play in DLC no problem, except without audio, but it's easy to deal with that. Well, easy enough. It does take a little bit of work, but it's doable. But yeah, this boss is literally nothing special. It's just a whole bunch of dudes flying by. I made, like, maybe I would have any kind of opinion on it if it just wasn't such a mystery to get it. You know what I mean? Just like for this amount of work. For this amount of work, for it to just be some dude flying around and you just smack him a bunch of times. And it's not even a difficult fight thanks to how many idiots he spawns in to help him. It's like he spawns such a huge army of mooks that it's like wherever you swing your sword, you are going to get something, and it's just very easy to keep the combo going. Also, this is on easy difficulty, so it's not like this is locked to normal or whatever.
Well, you're also playing on EX mode, though.
Yeah, that is correct, but whatever. I mean, hell, even the... no, to be fair, the 100% completed save file, I'm pretty sure that one was just, like, hacked from... No, it wasn't hacked from the beginning, because it did have some hours on it. Probably the person just played it, or just played it all the way through and just had to figure out all the problems. But yeah, the hacked save file is actually really good, and I would recommend it as the way to play the game, because it's just you'll actually have fun. Like, you will actually have more fun because the characters are less weak, and you can actually equip them, as opposed to only being able to equip Almira and Juju completely. But yeah, this is gonna be it.
Even he explodes into Etheria.
No, he actually doesn't. And we get the same ending scene as all the other ones, but we do get different credits.
Toto even rests on the credits bars.
Yes. We get a disco remix of the main theme. A Eurobeat. And they even show off the characters wearing their costumes. Yeah, I would absolutely believe it because DDR is by Konami.
I just wish this game had a US release.
There is no reason for it not to, really.
Maybe we'll get extremely lucky and Konami will release a remaster of it in the future and it'll be inferior to the original, but at least we'll have it.
I doubt it.
Oh, I doubt it too, but hey, you never know.
Yeah, this is from Konami. And it's only released in Europe, but thankfully it's got a 60 Hz mode, and it even works in 480p. And I believe you can actually play it better on the PlayStation 2 emulator. All of the songs are good, but yeah, you can play it on the PlayStation 2 emulator, and it's probably even gonna run better because it's got loads of slowdown, but it's the kind of slowdown where like the game constantly switches between 30 and 60 frames. depending on how much is going on. And I can imagine that if you messed around with the CPU cycles on the PCSX2, you could totally make this run at like 60 frames in all occasions, because it is capable of doing that. It's not like a hard thing where well, it's not like a hard-coded thing where it's in all combat it's always 30 or out of combat is 60. It depends on how much stuff is going on, how much it has, how much trouble it has running. But yeah, and there is also the Toto mode. Sorry, the Dorothy mode.
Yeah.
It might break the game, sure, but you can also just, it's not the, like, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, you know. But it is something that you can possibly try because of how the game is put together. It uses renderware, and that was a very common engine at the time for games that were actually supposed to have ports, hilariously enough, but this one doesn't. Although, what would this even be ported to is the thing. The Xbox 360 was no longer relevant. Although I can imagine that the reason why this is made in renderware is because it is by the same team who made Castlevania, and they just finished work on Legacy of Darkness. And that probably used renderware as well, since it was a multi-platform game. I could imagine that. Because apparently, like one of the mechanics, like one of the main mechanics in this, being the juggle, originates from something that's in Legacy of Darkness, although I would not be able to tell you exactly what, because I've never played Legacy of Darkness. And here we get a new scene with all the characters, everybody's fine, and it fades into white, and it's done. And here we're gonna catch a glimpse of the Dorothy mode. Dorothy mode, hilariously enough, is, well, you play as Dorothy. And Dorothy is OP as fuck.
Why does it say she's Almira? Oh, you're fighting Almira.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, Dorothy, she takes no shit from nobody. Like, look at how little damage she takes. And take into account, Dorothy cannot even wear any equipment. She doesn't have any equipment. And her, like, regular hit has the strength of, like, feels regular, the push attack. But yeah, it literally every single stage, this mode seemingly at the start shows off. Yeah, I want to show off at least the second chapter as well, because this shows off how she interacts with Toto. Toto is, well, basically both Almira and Leon at once. He's even better at the job because he doesn't have to...
Jesus!
He doesn't have to do pathfinding or anything like that. So she can call upon Judgment as her level 1. And, like, It's just like this, like her like push attack can pretty much just like nail any enemy in the game. And that like the basket throw upwards attack is just obscene. Sadly, this mode does not have any cutscenes, but yeah, you don't go through every single stage, thankfully. I think they just selected a bunch where maybe they just playtested it and they just decided, oh, these stages would work with 2 characters, but all the other ones will just be too annoying or something. Or they just did it at random. What am I expecting from this game at this point? Am I expecting any kind of credibility? I should stop that.
Why are you so mad? Jeez, bro.
50 hours I spent trying to get this stupid ending, and I'm not closer, and I'm not anywhere closer than when I started. Literally nothing makes sense. So yes, I am angry.
You'll be fine.
I mean, I'll be fine now because I can just put it behind me. But yeah, there is one more. You actually have a level 2, a level 2 attack, where Toto turns into a Lex and then it just like smashes to the ground, which is kind of similar to Feels, but it looks different, and it's localized damage, so it's better for bosses. And just like in general high damage, because the judgment attack, it just very like you can be trying to aim it, you can't. It is just completely random. And I remember in one of the stages, in the volcano where you have to destroy the Ords, I had to like attack the Ord, like try to attack the Ord 5 times with her attack, because it just kept missing. And yes, she still fights bosses. Look at how easy she can interrupt Leon. And there we go, the second level. Just like that. It's a bit of a shame that this mode doesn't have cutscenes. I would love to hear the explanation as to what the hell is going on here. But yeah, this is gonna be it for it, because like the rest of this mode is basically just to select few stages without any differences. I'm going to disable this. Yeah, remove this. Remove display capture. Yeah, there we go. And we have Salt of Etheria back on the thing. And let me re-enable all of the audio capture so we can have the PS2 ambience that we can barely hear, or not at all. But yeah, we have confirmed it's stupid and we wasted time. Well, actually, no, it's not a waste of time, because looking at it through from like the perspective of a research, we have proven to be wrong. And that is that in on itself is actually something.
And I invite someone else out there to please record video proof of how the fuck this shit actually works.
Yeah,
please.
I literally don't know, because yeah, like the only playthrough that I could find was also like cut in stages. So it was entirely possible for that person to also do exactly what I did, which was to like level select or whatever. Yeah, Salt of Etheria. This is the theme of the stream, which I was still a lot more positive than I thought I would be. Uh, eh, let's just leave it be. I'm fine not discovering what the secret is. Maybe somebody in the comments is going to say something about it, because I would love to know, like, what did I do wrong? Where did I go wrong? What did I do to deserve this? But yeah, this will be it. We spent 5.5 hours trying to check all possible theories. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much for joining me. We got nothing. We literally got nothing, but I am glad that I had people to be disappointed together with me. It's always fun to be disappointed in a group. Makes it even saltier. When you dragged other people together with you down this rabbit hole of madness that is trying to uncover the workings of the deranged minds of people who made Suikoden. Thank you, Stan, for staying with me through this entire journey.
I like this game.
I liked this game before I played it too much.
Don't worry, it'll be here waiting for you. It still loves you.
Well, not until I yank out the SD card from my PlayStation 2 and delete the ISO.
Bro, Jesus, chill.
I used to have that option in OPL before. I don't know where it's gone, but I prefer to delete games through the managing software. It just because it also allows me to clean up the defragmented stuff. Yeah, I don't have psych info. No, it's not here. Oh, it's just options. Well, it has an option to remove settings, but that's not what oh no, there is delete.
No, don't do it.
Yes. It's gone.
I'm forever ashamed of you, Nico. I hope you know that.
I still have the disc of this game. It's not like it's gone forever.
I'm forever ashamed of you, Nico. I hope you know that.
I even have my stupid, worthless save file. It's not gone.
Forever
like
ashamed of you.
It's a virtual memory card. It's assigned. It can be assigned
Forever.
to other things as well.
Forever.
Look, there's Crimson Sea. It's another terrible classic. Awful game. Fucking awful. Disaster Report. It's wonderful. There's Inuyasha just there to taunt me into one day playing it, to record it. It's Magic
I mean,
Kenzo.
I already did record it, so, you know.
Yeah, I know, but I will do it in a nice, nicer quality than what you were able to do back then.
You better do the boy route and, like, romance Moroku.
Probably that's what I'm gonna do. I mean, I'm currently playing Dark Cloud. I'm recording it. Oh, Legend of Alandar. I've tried that a little bit, and this is like Supreme Kusoge. It's like it's so bad, but it's fascinatingly bad. It's a game that I would only play following a guide very, very closely, because I already managed to fuck myself over on several occasions. Yeah, 5 million years to get out of the tutorial, and then you go into an area where if you happen to run into a random encounter, you literally cannot deal damage to the enemies because they all have super armor or some shit like that. They kill you. There is no running away from random encounters, at least not that I found out. And it's just like, why would you make the game like this? It's like Mobile Suit Gundam, Federation versus whatever. I remember this was also on the Dreamcast, but only in Japan. This is hilariously, this is an arcade game that was ported over. And it served as basis for Mobile Suit Gundam versus what it was a really stupid game. Mobile Suit Gundam versus Zeta or some shit. It was Mobile Suit Gundam versus Mobile Suit Gundam Zeta or some shit like that. It was very repetitive, and I literally could not fit the title in the and like the limitations of the YouTube title. But that game was fun until it lasted for 4 times longer than it had any right to. It was like 40 hours long, and it was an arcade game. 40 hours.
Jesus.
Like, I don't... Like, here's the thing. It's not... and the thing is, it's not that it even had content. It just decided, oh, how about you're able to play as every single character who will have their own storyline, which is literally copied over like 5 million times between other characters, because guess what? Most of the characters were together doing certain things, but then you get to play as every single one of them and pretending like they were like, I don't know, being the main character in every scenario. It was so overdone. It could have very well just been like, oh, I'm just going to play this story mode as this character, and then it's just going to be, you know, you play through one story mode instead of having to play through that exact same story mode 7 times, and I'm not exaggerating. And that's for just one group of characters. There is so many characters in Gundam. So many of them. Then there's Sakura Wars 5 Episode 0, which is weirdly an action RPG, not a strategy game. Yeah, I never played this one, but it's like it was supposed to be like to make people excited for Sakura Wars 5, but it did the exact opposite.
Oh.
Because this was a very poor action game. You play on a horse, and it has like horse physics, but you're still play like you're still fighting against like robots with a sword or some shit like that. It's just not like especially since they could have just done a similar idea, but maybe just make it a strategy game, like what the actual Sakura Wars 5 ended up being anyway. I think people would have liked it a lot more, especially since like the strategy gameplay in Sakura Wars 5 is like really, really excellent. It's not a hard game by any means, but it's just every single stage feels so inspired and unique. It's just such a fun game to play. It's basically proto Valkyria Chronicles, even though hilariously in the West came out after Valkyria Chronicles. And then we have the Ark of Nepishtim, however you're supposed to pronounce it. I've never played this one. I have played like Ace 7 and Ace 1. Those are the 2 Aces I have tried. And I really liked 1 until the before last boss, and I really liked East 7. It was very fun, super busted, but very fun. Everything was super busted so long as you played as the princess, and it's just like, yeah, all the time. Because she builds up her meter so thick and so fast that it doesn't even matter. And then you have Sugunai Atonement, which is secretly one of the most interesting games on the PS2 that nobody remembered until I don't know, 2 years ago, when people caught wind that it's early 2000s Atlas and nobody scalped the prices yet. So nowadays the copies of this game goes for like $200. Meanwhile, remember several years ago when I asked you to buy it, it was $15.
Yeah.
I knew this was going to happen. I literally fucking called it.
You did, yeah.
I literally called that this was going to happen, and I asked you to get it. I do actually have a Japanese copy. I was not able to get an American copy back then, and it's not even because like the copies were too expensive, because obviously they weren't. It's just that it was so rare to find a copy, and the only sellers that had it were not selling it anywhere outside of US. That's just it. Like it was a proper rare game. Like not like you know, oh, it's like rare and like so few copies were ever made. It's like you cannot find it. Now pay me $300 for this opened copy missing a manual. You know, like Earthbound. Or fucking, you know, oh, have you ever heard of this niche game called Smash Brothers Melee? Oh, I bet you anything that you haven't heard of this. Very, like, sold so few copies. Oh, the Wind Waker goes for like probably $300 nowadays. You know, weird thing about collectors scalping. Tales of Symphonia has actually seen a completely opposite, like a completely opposite thing happen over the years. I remember trying to get a copy of that game for a long time until I just was like, nah, I don't care anymore. And because it was like
fucking Sombra.
Exactly. It was like how it went for way more than I was going to pay as a college student, let's put it that way. And nowadays, maybe it's just my perspective on how much things cost, but like I was able to find the GameCube version, as in like, you know, the only good version of that game that was released in English, for like a reasonable price, like unreasonably reasonable considering it's a GameCube game. It's like it was something like $20 or less.
Damn.
And it wasn't the scenario of like, oh, it's just a disc that's scratched into oblivion, like it was used to snort coke off of it. It was a complete copy, and it wasn't even like on the internet. I just found it in some random store, but I ended up not getting it anyway because I don't care that much really, but anymore. But yeah, it's like I've never seen that game actually go for much more nowadays. It's gotten so cheap, despite the fact that all of its ports and all of its modern ports really, really suck.
I think it's because there's one factor you're not factoring in there, Nico.
Mm-hmm.
Symphonia fans are morons.
Yeah,
they don't care that the ports are inferior. They just care that it got ported.
Like I'm really befuddled by that one, especially since like all the other Tales games have pretty much like they've mostly either stayed around the same as what they were, or they've gotten even more expensive over the years. I think Legendia used to be like $20.
Yep, because that's what I bought it for.
Yeah, it's like let's just have a peruse around eBay.
God, I remember I bought the collector's edition of Eternia for $50. I can't imagine how much that's gonna go for now.
eBay.com and Tales. No, stop it, Google, stop. Tales of yeah, Tales of Legendia. Yeah, the only reason why I never got a copy is because the price of the game was basically the same or less than what the shipping was.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, both. Yeah, you can get Tales of Legendia reasonably cheap for like $20. Yeah, it's $20. Tales of the Abyss, hilariously, also reasonably cheap. I mean, that one is probably also because the superior version got released on the 3DS.
Yeah.
That probably has a lot to do with it, because like the 3DS version, from what I've heard, actually like ironed out a lot of the errors, and also the fact that it is on the 3DS, it makes it load faster. And
yeah,
I remember here's the thing, because I use the hard drive to play most of the games, which makes it very, very quick. In fact, for some games, it actually makes them run probably as what they were intended to be ran at. Like when I streamed Draken, The Ancient's Gate, that game will still have loading screens if you play it from an imaginary ISO, like an imaginary disk in the PCSX2, because it's just programmed to work like that from the disk. However, because I had it installed on the hard drive, which, mind you, that was not even a supported feature in the West, I had it installed on the hard drive, and it just evaporated all of the loading screens.
Damn.
It just, they never happened. The game was actually able to catch up with loading areas, probably because it was somewhere in development, they actually had some sort of a trigger for if running from hard drive load better or some shit like that. Because, I mean, the loading restriction absolutely makes sense when you're running a game from a DVD. It's why also the original Kingdom Hearts collection on the PlayStation 3 sucked so hard, because they uploaded higher texture, higher model, everything, but then the game still had the original loading restrictions, which were there to prevent the PlayStation 2 from imploding while trying to load the assets on every stage. But because those assets were higher fidelity, the game actually took longer to load than what it did on the PS2. Which, mind you, it didn't matter how you actually had it on your PS3. It just had a limitation. Even if you were running it from the hard drive, it ran slower than the game on the PS2 from the disc. But yeah, there were a couple other ones which just ran way better than they had any right to, like Star Ocean 3, for example. I've heard so many horror stories about how often that game freezes up, especially on disc 1, when playing from the DVD, and I was expecting it to be even worse when running from the hard drive, since, it's not exactly the intended way of doing things. But again, since that game was in development since before the PlayStation 2 hardware was even finalized, it's entirely possible that they always wanted you to run it from the hard drive. So it actually never had any kind of reading errors or glitches when I played it. The only error I ever encountered was a random freeze up on disc 2 in front of a boss, but all that took was just restarting the PS2, and that's it. And it didn't freeze up again. But yeah, it's weird things like that you find when you It's especially frequent in like very early or like games that were in development for an eternity, where they just like have secretly been made for the hard drive. I mean, hell, with Final Fantasy X, if you had the international release, the Japanese international release, it actually offered an option for you to install it on the hard drive. There were a couple games like that. I believe Jade Cocoon 2 on in the Japanese version had the option for you to let it install onto the hard drive, or it may have just been the demo, or I don't know, like the work in progress version that somebody leaked online. Shadow Hearts Covenant was another one where the director's cut also had an option to install certain files to improve loading times. But all of those things were cut out from the English releases. Oh, I was also going to mention, since I was talking about price scalping of old games, we were recently talking with a couple of friends about like a whole bunch of games that were very, very common. You can find so many copies of them, but people will just convince you that, oh, they're so rare. It's like you'll never find another copy. $300 plus. So I was talking about how it happened with Sugunai Atonement, where just one day the prices became obscene because the game actually is rare, but then somebody decided to increase the prices artificially. And then I was like, oh man, I completely forgot. I never got a copy of Little King's Story. Did our scalpers already get to that one? And thankfully, no. And I ordered a copy.
Good.
I found out something very interesting about that game, by the way. Apparently, it was made by the same people who also made a Rule of Rose. And Another Code remake. No, not Another Code remake. The original Another Code. As in, like, the point-and-click adventure game that never got released on the Wii in the West. No. It got released in the West, but only in Europe. It didn't get released in the US for some reason. I don't really understand why either, because it was at a time when Wii was still very relevant.
Oh, yeah.
But then again, they also skipped out on Disaster Day of Crisis, and as we all know, that is one of the best games on the Wii. So, what do you know? But yeah, that's like the weird part. The Tales games, which like they didn't even get released in the Euro regions. Those are pretty reasonably priced. Some of them are like some of them are in the range of like I wouldn't pay that much for a game that's 20 years old now. But it's still a lot better than like an average Nintendo game, which we know there is millions of copies of those in the circulation. There's no reason for that to be expensive, and yet here we are. What would be a great example of like the worst example of scalping? Oh yeah, Panzer Dragoon Saga. Which I will admit, I was a fool, and I have contributed to spreading false information because I just did not know any better. But if you actually go to eBay and take a look at like just how many copies there are of Panzer Dragoon Saga, it's kind of obscene how much they actually cost. It's not a rare game. It's just a game that somebody spread false information about. That, oh, it's like they only produced 1,000 copies, mate. It's rare. It's never gonna get another one. Better fucking pay 2 months' rent to get it. It's like, it's ridiculous. Especially since it could be entirely true that there was like 1,000 copies sold or like 1,000 copies available in one town somewhere. Like, it's the information from late 90s. It's entirely possible that somebody misinterpreted it and just kept saying it as if it were true. But yeah, you can find copies. Especially this one, since this one was basically distributed as a demo. Panzer Dragoon Orta surprisingly held its price reasonably low. And then we have Panzer Dragoon Zwei, which, like, you know, that one actually holds a reasonable price considering, you know, it's a Saturn game, but it was still released when the Saturn was not giving up on everything. But yeah, the Panzer Dragoon Saga, especially since it did have a reprint. It did absolutely have a reprint. Like after it was released, and it was, you know, a smash hit, and everybody wanted a copy, so they made a reprint. And, you know, that's sold and it's in circulation, and now people are pretending like, oh no, it's only 1,000 copies. Let's see. Like, at least right now, just for, like, just for, like, auctions that are on eBay.com, which is specifically the US one, there is a 200 results. Not all of them are, to be fair, all Panzer Dragoon Saga, but let's just take a look at the Dutch one. Yeah, this one in on itself has like, because that one was the US. This is the European one, which has 70 results. And for the most part, these are actually like all the copies of the game. It's like, yes, that absolutely cannot be true that there was only ever 1,000 copies, because those are the ones that are being sold. Then there's also the copies that people just have and they're just not selling. You know. But what can you do?
Yeah.
Thankfully, the video game market is now calming the fuck down when it comes to scalping. It's just like the bubble is in the process of bursting, so the prices are returning slowly to a somewhat reasonable degree. But yeah, there was a long time when I would just like never buy a game because the prices just got so stupid. Even the Japanese market, which is reasonably cheap, got really, really fucking stupid. Like they were for the most part void of this scalping nonsense, and people were just selling off old games that they didn't want to play anymore. But we're finally getting somewhere positive anyway. So I'm gonna finish this because I've been rambling on for an extra half an hour. And thank you very much for watching again, and thank you for joining me, Stan, again. It was worthwhile. Even if we didn't find anything, at least I get to complain about this game even harder than I did before when I write the comment under the video that's gonna come out soon, which I need to re-render because I found an error. So, gonna fix that.
I'm gonna send you all of the Salt of Etheria merch that I can find.
Did it even have any merch?
I don't know, but if there is...
Like, I could imagine there would be a keychain with Toto, but other than that, it's like, why would Konami even make that? But oh well. Have a nice